Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the day three coverage of the Julius Baer Challenges Chess Tour. The action has heated up, and we have an important update to you today. So, since Dinara has withdrawn from the tournament and she didn't complete 50% of her games, so according to the FIDE rules, all her games are nullified. So, everyone who has played against her gets 1 point, and everyone who has not played against her also gets 1 point. So this is the updated standings, and as you can see, Nihal has half point more today than he had yesterday. We have some very important and interesting matches coming up. Nihal against Vincent Kamer in the 11th round, and Prag taking on the joint second player Christopher Yu. So this is also going to be a very interesting match in the context of who gets to top the tables. Nihal looking ready there, and let's go, guys. So, who are you rooting for today? Who are you rooting for? This is the standings. This is the situation. We have this four Indian kids playing. Three of them in the top five. Prag leading. Nihal at the fourth place. Gukesh still in contention with the fifth place. So feel free, chat, to write who you are rooting for while we wait for the live action to begin.
Yes, pretty unfortunate that Dinara could not continue the tournament, but we surely hope that she can join in the next events. She can fix her technical issues and she can join us back in the next events because it is such a great opportunity for her, and I'm sure she must be very upset on missing it. So I hope she can resolve the issues on her end.
True, and the games have begun. So Vincent came as starting with D4, and I think the Prug's game has also started, or has it not? But yeah, now that the players know the drill, they are beginning their games on time. So yes, Prug's game has not yet started, but Prug's game is also something we are very much looking forward to. Nihal starting out with the Mera and the semi Slav. This was also the variation which was used quite a bit in the Anand Gulf and World Championship matches. And Anand has used this a lot in general as well. So this is going to be fun. This is going to be a very interesting game. Also, Gukesh is playing against Olga Badelka, and Gukesh is also decked up and ready, and he has made his first move. He has played d4, and Vincent playing Bishop g5.
Yeah,
So this
Vincent goes for Bishop g5. So we can expect a Moscow or a Botvinnik from Nihal, and that would lead to some very crazy positions. Or the good old Cambridge Springs, which was seen even yesterday in one of the games.
against Liang.
Challenges. Yes. So let's see. What do you prefer, Shri? Do you have a preference between these three as black?
As black, I'm not. I haven't personally played this specific position myself a lot, but in terms of what I know, I like the Moscow variation. I think
I'm
it leads to
actually a huge fan of the Botvinnik variation, even though I've played the Moscow as well. But I think the Botvinnik variation leads to such crazy positions. Even the Moscow does. But in Botvinnik, there are so many beautiful forced draw lines, and it's such a pleasure to just see them and go through them, even if you don't plan to ever play them in your life.
let's take the janta through the variations. Yeah, let's give them a
Sneak peek.
brief. Yeah. What is Moscow? What is Botvinnik? I'm really not sure how many people are familiar with that. And so yeah, I think it's a good time to intro them. So this is the semi-Slav structure, the E6 D6 C5, and yes, Soumya, you can take them through.
Yeah, and in fact, Nihal has gone for the Cambridge Springs variation with knight by d7, but had he chosen to play d into c5 instead of knight by d7, so on the fifth move, then it would have been the Botvinnik variation popularized by Mikhail Botvinnik, who was a world champion and also the father of computer engines he was also a computer scientist. And then there is also h6 instead of d into c4 and knight b d7, which is the Moscow variation, where white has a choice to play anti-Moscow by going bishop h4, and this leads to extremely dynamic positions where he gives up a pawn after dc4, e4, and g5. Or instead, he can take on f6 with the bishop, queen into f6, and play something subtle like e3 or queen c2, and this, or even queen b3. And this would lead to slightly more solid systems, but I think black is, they're also very, very interesting. But black has chosen to go for the Cambridge Springs variation in this game with knight b d7, c into d5, e d5, queen c2 on the board, bishop e7, e3, short castle, bishop d3, rook e8, and h3. And I always feel that these positions are slightly more comfortable for white to play, and black has to be very well prepared so as to not get into some passive position, because after h3 even g4 might come in, and the bishop on d3, queen on c2 are always looking at h7. But I'm sure Nihal is well prepared. One of the plans is going knight f8 and knight to g6.
How are you so sure that Nihal would be well prepared here?
Yes, because he has chosen to go for the knight b d7 variation, and I think this is one of the main ways to play against it, isn't it?
Yes, true. But knowing Nihal a bit more personally, I would never really be sure that he's well prepared anywhere. If anything, I would bet against the opposite,
But
which
I
doesn't
think
look like great advertisement to me. But yeah,
But I think Nihal's main advantage is that he has incredible playing experience. So it's not possible, it's very unlikely to catch him very early in the opening. Maybe later in the opening it's possible, because I'm sure he covered most of the openings in his games itself, because he plays so much of blitz and bullet online. And I'm sure he's faced a variety of different openings just through his games.
yes. I completely agree with you. I completely agree. So any position you see, you will find like some 50 games in there. Hey! Look at this Prug's opening.
Uh, Shri, is my volume very low? I fixed my mic just now. Is it better now?
I increased it when I saw that it's
Oh, I
low. I
see.
increased it, but
And is it better now, or it's the same?
for me it looks better.
Okay. So maybe this is,
Look at this.
yes, I'm having a look at Prug's position. Okay then. Already super fresh. What
Yes,
happened?
I know who is
H5.
Prag's second for this tournament.
Yes, very clear. Our very own CEO.
No, not her.
Oh,
There
that's
is
not
someone
her.
else. There is someone else who plays this specific opening.
Oh, is it an opening? I thought it was just like a fun move to play. It's an opening, huh? It has a reputation.
Yes. There is only one person in India who is capable of doing these things, and that person also is famous for starting games with knight f3 and rook g1 with white.
Yes, I could guess that once you told me that it has been played already by another person, none other than our very own Arvind Chidambaram, who, who loves to play crazy and unexpected moves in the opening just for the fun of it. And by the way, just for Janta, a little bit on the knight f3 rook g1 story. Arvind opened the game with one knight f3. His opponent played knight f6, and Arvind played the second move rook g1. And this was a over the board classical game in the Commonwealth Championship of 2017, where he stood to win a medal by winning that game. He actually was playing for gold, I think, in his category. And he still chose to play this game in the last round of the event against a strong player. His opponent was 2300 plus, and he also won the game.
Yes. Arvind is a legend. I also know him from a very young age, you know. He used to be this very small kid. Again, you know, climbing up in the chair and playing the game. I played him first, I think, when he was around 9 or 10 years old. And then I stayed with him in one of the Asian juniors that I won in Uzbekistan. He was my roommate, and with
Oh,
Arvind, he literally never stayed in the room and never prepared any chess at all during the tournament. Like not a single moment opening anything chess related on his laptop. Okay, it was just movies or hanging out with his friends. This was his entire thing during the tournament. I was the first seed, and no, I was the second seed, I think, and there was Wakido Jahangir who was the first seed. He's a very strong GM from Uzbekistan, one of the best in their country. And pretty early on, I managed to somehow defeat Arvind. So I have a few wins against him when he was a kid, and now we don't play a lot against each other. So one more thing in my advantage. And then immediately after winning, I told him, Arvind, okay, so I bet you, but now you should beat Wakido so that you make things easier for me. And Arvind, who never opened chess in his laptop, didn't spend a single minute preparing, managed to do exactly that. He just went and crushed Wakido. And he made things so easy for me that I only played Wakido in the last round when I already needed only a draw to win the tournament.
oh, that's wonderful, and you can always count on him. I also remember another funny story of his where he was cruising through in the Aeroflot C group. At that time, he was hardly 11 years old and he was around 2100 rated. So, in the Aeroflot C group, he was cruising through, leading the whole tournament. And then finally, I think unfortunately, he lost the last round and came second, which is also extremely creditable for an 11-year-old child to finish second in such a strong tournament. And on the last day, he told me that he didn't even have a laptop because he was too small and his mother was worried that he would misplace it. So he didn't even carry a laptop
Oh,
for
this
the
is
tournament.
hilarious. You understood what I was reminded of?
No, I'm not. No, not
I
yet.
mean, it's not just 11 that he was too small, yeah. During this World Teams, once again we were going from India in 2019, the same tournament we mentioned a couple of times earlier. And so there were some people who are going directly from Russia to uh, Astana, right?
Yes,
And then there were some people who came back to India and then went to
yes,
Astana. So we were
because both
among.
the tournaments were very much neck to neck. So some players prefer to travel directly.
Yeah. So we came to India, and
Mhm.
it was our responsibility to carry the team blazers to the tournament. So me and Arvind, we were there in Delhi, and we carried, like five blazers each, and brought it all to uh, Astana. And then after we reached there, Arvind calls me and he's like, Anna, I have one extra suit, and I don't know whose it is. When he told this, I got really scared, okay, because during when we were carrying the blazers in Delhi, we had kept it in a few places like the lobby of the hotel and stuff. And I got really scared that someone smuggled something within that blazer
Oh my
and we carried
gosh.
it inadvertently. So I told him,
Imagination OP.
it's normal, no? We asked everyone, there's one
Mhm.
extra blazer. The
Uh-huh.
blazers have gone to a few different places. And then there is one extra when we reach there. So I got very scared. So I told him, just leave it right there, and don't tell anyone anything, and just come back from the hotel. So we came back to India, and guess what happened? Like he again called me.
I can easily guess it. It was his own blazer, no?
Yes, it was his own blazer, and he didn't know it. His mother had packed it for him in the suitcase. He didn't know that it was his own blazer.
So it's so obvious with Aravind, it's like so innocent and
And he was what, 20 years old at that time, or 21 years old, but still the same 11-year-old kid, After that tournament, I was just stunned. I was stunned how his mother, so confident that she sends him alone to tournaments and stuff. So when he came there, he did not have shoes, he did not have the blazer. I had
Yeah,
to
I
take him.
remember you went, you were extremely panicked on the first day because there was such a strict dress code in Astana. We were playing the World Team Championship for the chat. And in FIDE tournaments, especially in the last 2-3 years, they have become very strict with the dress code because, they want to make it very professional. That is the idea. And there was a very, very strict dress code about not only wearing blazers or your team uniform, but also wearing formal shoes, which Arvind did not have. He was carrying only sports shoes, and Srinath was panicking before the first round. I mean, I remember instead of preparing the team, you actually went to the mall and got him shoes.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Yes.
By the way, Soumya, really have to interrupt, but there's one
Am
more
I
game
too
from
loud?
this noble opening.
Okay, sorry. I thought I was too loud.
Gukesh, Olga. I think Gukesh has made a either it's a one hell of a coincidence where he's playing the exact lines which I recommended, or he actually
Hmm.
studied my course. I'm not sure
But
which
he
one it
did
is.
mention it, no, that he got your course, but he couldn't study it fully. So maybe he's partly studied it.
Yes, quite possible. So here we have another instance where it followed my course until a certain point, which I have to refer before I can say for sure until which point. But
Mhm.
yeah, we are at this point where Gukesh is down by about 2 points, but he has this fantastic compensation on the queen side and the center, and I think his question is doing really well. Although the computer shows equal in these types of questions, usually the difference can be seen apparently in the piece activity. White's piece is usually very well placed, controlling a large part of the important squares. Black, on the other hand, usually struggles to complete their development. So here maybe Rook C1 and then A4 coming up next.
Yeah, the
This is
main
exactly
problem
the
is,
strategy that Dubo has been following recently, and he has won many games, including some fantastic games over Magnus Carlsen.
oh, that's true. To go December, who can forget it? One of his most beautiful games with Queen to G6 against, was it Karyakin? It was Karyakin, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Very,
yeah, yeah.
very beautiful Queen sacrifice in the Russian championship. And yeah, I think Black's main problem is also the knight on B8, right? It's not easy to develop him because the
Yes,
knight on e5 controls the d7 square. At the moment, he is threatening knight c6, maybe, but there's always bishop e3. And right now, even white can play bishop e3. He can consider playing bishop e3, queen d6, and even bishop c5 is an option. So that after queen e5, you can take on e7 with your bishop. So there are it's not easy. I mean, it's not easy for, or maybe just bishop e3, queen d6, f4. Even this kind of stuff.
but now this
But
allows
black,
knight d7.
yeah, it allows knight d7. So white should be careful not to allow black to develop his knight. I think once black develop his knight, he is comfortable. By the way, right now knight c6 is not possible because of knight d7 and fork,
Yeah,
and you
yeah,
win the
yeah.
exchange. So he has
Yes.
some time.
Yeah,
He
he has
can
some time. Yeah.
he can maybe choose to double on the c file. Like for example, rook d2 here is a possibility. I
Yes.
didn't want to play rook c2 because after knight c6, knight d7, queen moves, knight into f8, there is knight b4 coming in, and I was a bit awkward about it. So,
Fantastic attention to detail. Yeah.
but he went for e4, so he wants to open the position. He feels that because black is behind in development, he should take advantage of it as soon as possible and open up the position.
Yes. It's a bit like I remember a character. I remember a character from Valorant, which special power is to just open up the sky, and here White is doing the same thing. It's very devastating and explosive. At the end of all the exchanges, d into e4, bishop into e4 takes. Black cannot ever hope to develop the knight on b8. So Olga goes for f6 instead, trying to get something out, trying to get some development going. And Where will Gukesh go? But without Indians, how do you evaluate this position? Honestly,
Yeah,
Chad,
I
you
mean,
can also
I
say.
think, yeah, I was also considering F6 actually. I was concerned about it, which she went for because I was thinking maybe for knight G4 you can play E5 even. But so Gukesh goes for bishop E3. He has seen F6, bishop E3, queen D8.
Is there
And
some
now,
ED D6 coming here?
when exactly? After queen D8.
Yeah.
So at this very moment, E into D5, F into E5, and D6. Oh, that's sharp. That's sharp
This is one
and very
option.
powerful
Yeah, I don't know if it
because
works though.
D6, bishop G2, pawn into bishop, queen into pawn, and maybe bishop C5. Or,
Yes.
uh, but is it so clear? Bishop C5, queen B7,
No, it's
supporting.
not at all clear, but intuitively, since two of these pieces are out of action,
Yeah.
I feel kind of safe as white. I'm playing with four of my pieces, whereas black is playing with only two.
Yeah,
And
and actually there is no mate after queen b7, bishop f8, bishop h1. We can even go king f1, and there is no more check after queen g2 and king e2. So that
yeah,
should
yeah, yeah.
be completely winning for white.
He went knight g4 instead, which is also
Yeah.
fair. I think, but there is some e into d5 coming because after
Oh
h5
yeah, I mean
he loses
e
some
into
mate.
d into e4, right? Now
D into
why
e4
not?
maybe queen b3 won bishop d5. Yeah,
Yeah, I mean I didn't understand the point because after d into e4, bishop e4, queen into d3, you're forced to take with the bishop. Otherwise, the bishop on e4 hangs. And this is completely fine for black after knight c6 maybe.
yeah. This is a
So
question we should ask him
d into e4,
post game. D to e4 maybe he just goes queen to b1. This
b1,
is his idea.
queen to b1, and yeah, queen to b1. Fair enough.
And if h5, if black plays h5, then white has this very powerful move knight h6 check. G into h6, e into d5. So Olga plays knight c6, which is a clever move and
h5
also
knight
an
h6
accurate
was a
logic.
very well spot actually. So knight c6 instead was played, e into d4, knight b4, and now knight d5 or bishop d5. Both seem to be
Yeah, now
reasonable
black has
moves.
solved a very, very important problem. Yeah, the development of the queen side
Knight.
pieces. Yes.
Exactly. Just in two moves, the knight is actually so well placed on d5. Look at it. It was doing absolutely nothing on d8, suffering, wondering when he'll get into action, and now suddenly he's in the center of everything.
So Olga has neutralized things. It's a very, very interesting point. Bishop c5 played with the idea of queen into e6 check. Quick look at the other games while
Ooh, Prag's game. Oh my god. Queen is already on g7. Knight on c5 is hanging. Rook on h8 is hanging. Pawn on h5 is hanging. What is not hanging in this position? Maybe king e7 is a move. King e7 is a move, right?
yeah, King e7 is a move and it has been played by Prague
Yeah.
immediately. King
A
e7 is a
very
very strong move. I'm really not sure if Christopher saw this.
no, but it's a
King
very typical move in this pawn structure actually, with pawns on d6, e6, f6, and f7. King e7 is a very common idea just to protect all the pawns and keep your rook on h8 because it's actually really good there. You don't want to move it.
yeah, absolutely agree. It's a very common move, but I think Christopher has missed this.
Hmm.
And that changes things quite a bit in this game because until a move earlier it looked like Christopher was in complete
Control.
control, but now and something quite similar happened in Nihal's game against Vincent Gamer, which is also in a very, very interesting situation. Vincent just played queen g4 check, which I just checked with the computer. turns out to be an inaccuracy. Until this point, white was really well placed, a pawn down, but a fantastic attack against the king. But after he played queen g4 check and king f8 and now queen h4, it looks like black is taking over. Knight e2 check. The king is forced to go to f2 because king h1 would be met by knight g3 check. And after king f2, black just goes f5 according to the computer.
F5. Just F5, supporting the pawn on H6 and asking white what is he doing.
Yes. But it's incredibly hard to find. So Nihal plays king g7 instead. Understandable. Just defending the pawn. Maybe we'll see a repetition. Maybe we'll see a repetition here because for white also there is not much better. Queen g4, king f8 played, and now after queen h4, if Nihal wants to keep the game going, I think he probably has to play some move like h5 instead. Knight e2, king f2, f5 is just I think inhumane to find. It's just
I think he could find it, no, Shri? Like, what other options does he have is another question, no?
I think here h5 is more normal, no?
Here H5 instead of knight E2 check. Another
Yeah.
option is knight E2, king F2, queen F4.
Yeah. Knight e2, king f2, queen f4. That is totally human.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
very normal, and
Yeah.
that he can spot. That
Yeah.
he can spot.
He has played F5 immediately without knight E2 check. Okay. Doesn't this allow knight E5 because queen into
No,
D4
knight
and
f5,
the
queen.
E5 knight?
Yeah.
Okay, so this also seems to be strong, right?
Yeah. But if he had seen knight e2, queen f4, I think he would have played it. But he probably just didn't see it and played a normal move which defends the h6 pawn. So
And how
Nihal
is
Prag and Nihal Kamer Nihal and U Prag, both of them in hanging tightly in the balance. King h1, rook e4,
rook
very
e4,
strong
very
move,
strong.
played instantly by Nihal.
Rook e4 is really strong, and I think he already spotted it while playing f5.
Yes.
Almost like a pre-move. Looks almost like a pre-move. The threat is knight into g2 as well as knight e2 check and knight g3.
Knight
So
e5.
knight e5 played. Can we
Take on d4, you mean?
play knight e2? Yeah, I was looking at knight e2. Maybe queen f2.
Yeah,
Is it?
knight e2 is a strong move. Yes. He probably go queen f2. And very hard to make sense of these things without a computer. Even
Queen
with computer,
d4, but
queen
rook
into
and
d4.
queen.
Oh,
Queen
he
f.
cannot take queen into f5 because of knight g3 check. So he had to
Oh.
take knight into f7. Now with the queens exchanged, Nihal will just be a pawn up, and he has turned the game around in his favor. Fantastic turnaround by both Nihal as well as Prag. A quick update: Leon has won his game against Gunaim Ahmadzada. He moves on to 6 out of 11. And
Wow, these kids are playing so strong and they're getting stronger as the tournament progresses.
yes, definitely. Nihal's game hanging in the balance. It's not clear yet. It's pretty much it's still double edged. Whereas Prag has, I think he has managed to win, or is he about to win? I think he's about to win. He's just a
Pragg
piece
is
up.
still playing, yes. He's a piece up. His king is very happy to be on d6. No checks at the moment. Bishop on d5 covers everything. The queen on f7 looks menacing but is not threatening anything at the moment. But right now, bishop d5 can be white's threat. So knight b6 is a perfectly good defensive move, I guess. Defending everything.
Yes. And this is a very important game for Prague in the context of the tournament because he's already in the sole lead, but his opponent is one of the persons chasing him. So if he manages to win these head-to-head encounters, it's very useful for him, both in the context of winning the tournament as well as having a good tiebreak. Christopher Yu hanging on, he's still fighting, but he's losing his second piece now. So Prague is going to take this and he's going to go to 9.5 out of 11.
And it's amazing that Pragg did not go for the simple knight b6, but he found this queen e7, knight e5. So even in a winning position, he is so alert to
And accurate.
keep making the best moves. Exactly. Now maybe queen f4 and king d7 and queen into f6 can be on the board.
Yes, but black is playing with all his pieces. White, on the other hand, The rook on h1 virtually not contributing anything. Rook into d5, a final last ditch measure, which doesn't really do anything substantial.
Yes.
Now just king e7 and it will be resigned, and Prag will move on to continue to stay in the sole lead with 9.5 out of 11.
Yeah, resignation coming in for sure.
Short castle on the 33rd move.
That's funny. Rook g7, very good defensive move, guarding the second rank, avoiding any kind of queen h7 and queen into c7 ideas. And now the king is very safe after king f8 and king g8 even if required. The
Yes.
queen d5, rook e8, rook e1 will be met with king f8. Christopher Yu at least wants to take up all the pawns so that there will at least never be a second queen on the board.
Nihal's game has ended in a draw. So Nihal moves on to 8 out of 11. And Gukesh is winning. He's winning. He's a piece up. But no surprises there because he did play the Catalan opening. And we all know what happens when you start with the Catalan. It leads to a win.
So now Pragg has actually exchanged the queens and he's a simple rook up and white has only 2 pawns for the rook. He'll definitely convert this. And he's also ahead in time, by the way.
Yeah, it's amazing. These kids just keep playing, keep playing. What is zoom in for the winning moment of Gukesh?
Yeah. So Gukesh is also a piece up against Badelka, Olga. Uh, Badelka still fighting, but this is in Gukesh's back, this game.
Yeah. Still some tricky problems to solve because Badelka does have passed pawn, the B passer. So still there are some details to be taken care of, but you would expect Gukesh to be up to it, but yes, still some technical issues to be solved.
The combination with which Gukesh won the piece was very nice. Maybe we can show it after the game ends.
Sure.
Because he won a piece exactly at the moment we left watching the game.
Oh.
It would be nice to just see how he found this very cool combination. King h6, now king f5 coming in. Rook h4 is met with rook g6, king h7.
Maybe
Right
just
now
bishop
just
g8
has
now.
one pawn. Bishop g8, rook g4, I thought, but then you just exchange the roots, is it?
Yeah, that was my idea.
Yeah.
Bishop g8 rook g4.
Maybe bishop
Takes
g8 is
takes.
cleaner with the idea to play rook g6 checkmate. Okay.
He just takes king into f6. No, here the game's still on. It's not that straightforward yet, I guess. Because if this pawn gets taken somehow, then there's a good chance that it will be a draw.
And maybe bishop g8 was cleaner, as you pointed out.
Yeah, if the endgame wins. If
But
the
it's the
endgame
right
wins.
square, no?
Yeah, the right color. Yeah, the 8. Yeah, it's the right color. Yeah.
So that's why that was a little easier. But even this
Yeah,
should
now
be
he
winning.
can easily build a mating net. Yeah, bishop e4, king f6, bishop f5, and then it will be hard to protect.
King f6. Now maybe b3. b3 can be met with
Rook
rook
g8.
g8, bishop f5 coming in now. And now the next move is rook into h4, checkmate. So king h5, but king h5, rook g8, and rook h8 is
Maybe insert
unavoidable
a rook
checkmate.
g5 check and then rook g8. Maybe not.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, rook
it's the
g8
same
is
thing. It's the
like,
same
yeah,
thing. Yeah.
exactly. It's just checkmate actually. It's
Yeah,
checkmate on the
yeah.
next move.
Yeah, true. I'm just in my
So this is
playing
over.
habits. When you can make an extra move when you're winning and gain the 5 seconds.
Okay.
That's
It's a good habit to have actually. It's a good habit to have. I should learn these habits. But if I see that it's winning, I just go for it. I don't then.
Yeah. If you see that it's winning, yes, but in life, we can't always be sure. Yeah. So Gukesh has won officially. Meanwhile, Prag's
Yeah.
opponent's still fighting on, trying
Yeah,
to
but
set a
this is
stalemate tricks,
completely
not
over.
accepting the defeat.
Mm-hmm. There is a pretty stalemate trick. Let's say after king h4, instead of king h5, there was rook g4 check.
Yes, yes, yes.
So that would have been a very cool stalemate. So, but okay, otherwise this is completely winning now. And now rook h4 coming in on the next move. After king g3, maybe he won't play rook h4. Ah, he did. Okay. It's interesting to guess what the players are going to play actually. After king f3, there is rook f6, and after king g3, there is rook g1 check. So he played rook f5. Still fighting, huh?
Yeah, still fighting, still fighting. I think it's a good quality to have in general. Uh, Resilience gets rewarded, as we have seen in several instances in many tournaments till now. So yeah, resilience does get rewarded, and maybe not immediately. You know,
Not in the
it,
same game, but in future.
yeah. Once you build up this habit, it's a probability thing. Yeah, life doesn't guarantee 100% probability in a lot of instances.
So yeah,
So when we say this will happen if you do this, it's a probability based thing.
yeah. Now king h7 was a good move because after he's forced to play rook a7 now because otherwise, why black would have checkmated with rook h6, and he has resigned finally because the rooks are getting exchanged and black will
Yes,
be a
yes,
simple
yes.
move
Finally.
up.
So the move of the game was clearly Queen G7 and King E7. This was a fantastic move by Prague, which turned the game around, and which was actually missed by Christopher Yu, I'm sure, because until this point he was having a pretty nice position, and he probably could have played something better here. I'm not entirely sure how he could have improved here, but maybe Rook D1 was a
Yeah,
normal,
just simple
decent
rook
move.
d1 looks logical because you're bringing in another piece, and after knight e5 there is f4, right?
Yeah,
So you can
yeah.
always remove the knight away, shoo the knight away from the central square.
But
Um,
full credit to Prague, you know, he has turned up with fantastic motivation and preparation. He has chosen his openings in such a way that it gives him fighting chances and takes him to his comfort zone, and he has also made sure that he has taken the chances that he has received throughout the tournament so far. So it has all been I think full credit to him. It has all been well worked out by him, and he's showing his strength and his experience in this tournament to its full effect, both in terms of how he is prepared and in terms of how he has taken his chances, which he has got.
and also very mature play by him. For example, if you go back a little, a few moves before Queen G7, the whole opening, it did look a bit uncomfortable for black, with knight d6 coming in, knight a4 coming in, so many tempos against black's queen. And then after knight d6, bishop d6, queen d6 on the 14th move, b5, knight c5. Here, Prague went for queen e7, and after queen c7, he was willing to take the draw after queen d8, and that shows a lot of maturity. He's not trying to desperately win, but just playing according to what the position demands out of him.
Yeah, definitely. These kids are seasoned warriors. They know exactly what they have been here and done this. Yeah, Prague has won many tournaments, and his World Under 18 win in Mumbai, I think it was in the year 2019, was also an excellent display of something similar. How he ran up the race in a very measured way.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with the way, the on the first day itself, you mentioned this, Sri, but I did not know this about him that well, that he's very good with initiative and activity, and it is on full display in all his games. In all his games, he tries to play actively. Of course, his preparation is also quite good, and he has chosen lines which give him active middle games. A lot of your middle games also depend on your opening. So, what you choose as an opening will decide what kind of middle game you get. And he has chosen these kind of openings for himself. And he always, when he gets the initiative, the kind of moves he finds are amazing. Like, this, even this game, while we were analyzing it, I just suggested this simple move like knight b6, but no, um, he wants to be so accurate every time, and he wants to play the most active moves on the board.
Definitely, definitely. This accuracy, it also comes from playing at the higher level, because yesterday, for example, we saw the game between Sara against Gukesh, where although Sara built herself a fantastic position, she was playing very inaccurately after she got herself into that spot. So it's not an accident when someone wins from a worse position or loses from a better position. There is usually always a logical reason, and these are the kind of situations where someone stronger usually outplays someone weaker when
Mhm.
the position gets to that point, when the position gets to this, when it reaches a point where they have to give their absolute best and the best of both the players are matched, then you see a lot of difference between both the players.
Yeah, and I think
So,
it's also a little bit about confidence. I would say, when you're feeling in this great shape, like let's say you feel you're in a good shape, good form, you also trust your calculation and you go for it. Whereas when you're not that confident, when you're nervous, tend to self doubt, and then you choose to play safer moves instead of the most active ones.
true, true, definitely. The shape that you turn up. But in a lot of cases, the confidence and also your skill, they have a bit of a correlation. So someone low on confidence can fight against it harder by when they have superior skill, and sometimes you also feel less confident when you are not as well trained in a particular area. So if you, for example, get into a certain technical position where you don't feel that you're proficient, that undermines your confidence because you don't feel secure and safe there. And when that happens, there is more tentativeness. The same way, yes, when someone is down on confidence, but they are so well prepared, they can also use it to fight against it. There are many instances. For example, when Anand lost for the first time against Gelfand in their World Championship match in the seventh game, Anand was feeling at his lowest. He was so down on confidence, but he had such immaculate preparation, and he managed to overpower it by just winning in the 17th in just 17 moves in the next game. And there are many such instances. So preparation and training, it plays a very important role, and usually it's directly related to confidence. When we are well prepared, when you have good preparation, generally the confidence level is higher. But when our training is a bit so and so, sometimes that has a direct effect on the confidence. Somewhere deep down we know that we are not in shape, we are not well trained.
Mhm. Yeah, that's a very good point, Shri. By the way, do you want to have a quick look at Gukesh versus Badelka Olga, the moment where he
Yeah,
won the
yeah, I have the
piece?
question ready for you. Last 5 minutes.
Oh, wonderful. So let's go to the position after Bishop e3. And because we covered the game up till here, Black played Queen d8 on the 19th move, and Gukesh went knight g4 here, knight c6. We were very impressed with the fact that Badalka got her knight out with this nice tactic after e into d5, knight b4, queen e2, knight d5. Here, Gukesh spotted bishop c5. So probably he had already seen this move when he played e4 because he took some time to play e4. And now the pawn on e6 is hanging. And after queen to d7, there's bishop e7, queen e7, bishop into d5, bishop d5, rook into d5, and the e6 pawn is pinned because the queen on e7 hangs as she's undefended. So this was the tactic that Gukesh was counting on, and I
Mm-hmm.
believe it works. Is there a defense for it?
After bishop c5?
Yeah, probably there is no defense for it. And maybe that's the reason why bishop um, d5 might have been a better choice, is it?
Sorry, I was
Instead of
just
knight d5.
looking at this tweet of Anish. But yeah, sorry. I got totally distracted.
That's totally okay, Shri. So after, I think after bishop d5, knight d5, bishop c5, there is a move like king f7. Please
Where,
correct me
where,
if
where?
I'm
Bishop
wrong.
c5? Bishop c5, then what?
Let's
Ah,
say black had played bishop d5 instead of knight d5. And then after bishop into d5, knight d5, bishop c5, I think there is a move like king f7 because after bishop e7, queen e7, now the queen on e7 is defended with the king. I'm not sure if it works after knight d5 because let's say we play king f7 here, then somehow the bishop on b7 is looks like maybe this is also okay, right? Maybe this is
yeah, this
also
was
okay.
also possible. Yeah, this was also possible. You're
But
right.
can white play rook e1 here because there are a little more pieces?
Definitely, it looks very scary for black, but maybe not immediately losing. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe just queen d7 and black would have been okay. So bishop into d5 instead of knight d5 or king f7 instead of bishop into c5 would have been a better choice perhaps. But she took bishop c5 and then after queen e6, king h8, bishop d5. Black is already in some trouble because after bishop d5 there is rook d5 attacking the queen as well as the bishop on c5 and white would win a piece. And she went bishop c8, queen e2, and now the rook on e8 is hanging as well as the bishop on c5.
Yes, yes. This was a fantastic. This was fantastic series of play, and we have the start
Yeah,
of the next round. By the way, the game between Nihal and Leon underway, and it's a Slav defense. So this is the start of their game, and Prague is playing against Paulina. That will also be an interesting game to watch out. And Gukesh is playing against Leitinge.
Leitinge, how is she doing? How did she do in the first round of the day today?
I'm not sure.
Leitinge, let's see where she is.
She lost against Beer.
She lost her first game,
Oh yeah,
so
I saw. That was also a Catalan.
oh, I see. And was she white or black?
She was black.
Okay. She's actually quite well prepared in the Catalan. I actually played against her. I played Catalan against her 2 years ago, and she played a very strong novelty against me, and she was completely winning. She was a piece up because I couldn't handle the opening well. But my only consolation was that she was having a very, very difficult tournament. She was completely out of form in that tournament. So I kept on playing and I kept on making small traps, and finally, we actually drew the game. It was a classical game. So
Ah,
yeah,
okay.
2 years ago.
Yeah.
So there is Nihal versus Leon. Okay, look at the opening: d4, knight f6, c4, c6, bishop f4, queen b6. This is fun. This is
No,
fun.
but this
So
is
maybe
known
queen
stuff. This is known stuff.
d2, maybe
Magnus
queen d2
Carlsen has
now.
played this, I think. Also, he has used this quite a bit in some bullet games against Andrew Tang.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I'm pretty sure Nihal has some idea of this. Although I don't know to what point he remembers it, but yeah, I think he probably knows this. So here the thing is, b2 pawn is attacked, and if white defends it with queen d2, a normal defensive move, then black plays knight e4. Queen has
Mm-hmm.
to move, and as you can see, black is exerting pressure on both d4 as well as b2. So the queen moves to c2, and then black just takes queen into d4. So a pretty effective bullet opening, and the way to play against it after queen d2, knight e4, queen c2, it's not such a terrible thing if black takes the pawn. It's quite okay, and white usually gets some compensation against it. So queen d2, knight e4, queen c2, queen into d4, and here white just plays e3 and wins this piece. But
So, what would you say is a way for white to actually defend the pawn? Is there a way, or it's best for him to go into this setup, giving up the pawn and playing for initiative?
It's probably more than the initiative, but it requires knowledge. Yeah. So after e3, black continues with queen f6, keeping this, keeping an eye on the b2 pawn. But white can take the piece because after queen into b2, there is queen d4. So this is something white has to know. Otherwise,
Queen
it's very tricky.
d4. Wow. And bishop e5 stuff doesn't work because queen c1, king e2. I mean, we still have king e2, no?
Yeah, maybe bishop e5 also works, but essentially, this has to be known. Yeah. And
Mhm.
until this point, I know that there's a game between Tang and Carlsen. It was a bullet game, but yeah, I mean, Carlsen didn't manage to play this and get a pawn up. So generally, the game goes queen d2, knight e4, queen c2, and here black doesn't take on d4. Black plays some other normal move.
Maybe d5.
Yeah, d5.
No, but d5 c into d5 and the bishop on c8 is hanging.
Yes, but now after c into d5, now black can take queen into d4.
Because after e3, you can take queen into d5.
Yes.
That's the difference.
Yes, and funnily speaking, this very variation this has actually been played by Kramnik, who is
What are you
whom
saying? Leon
yes,
went knight c3, by the way. Leon went knight c3. But what were you saying about Kramnik playing this variation? I'm curious.
Kramnik played this in 1994 against Gelfand in
Wow, Kramnik versus girlfriend. Oh my god. They both are a part of this tour in a very big way. We have Kramnik as one of the team captains and girlfriend as one of the mentors for the kids. So, wow. Was it a classical game or was it a rapid game?
it was
And
a
how did it
classical game.
go?
It was a candidate semi-final in India
Wow.
in
Wow.
1994, the year in which I was born.
Learning chess history with Srinath.
So this is a very interesting choice by Leon, and yeah, he has certainly managed to get Nihal surprised. So he has hit the first punch. But Nihal has also, I think, responded nicely. So he played knight c3, queen into b2, bishop d2, and this certainly gives fantastic compensation and initiative for white. So already by this point, after 5 moves, we are in a position where there is no games at all. It's a very fresh position.
Wow, after 5 moves, how many times do we see that? Maybe g6 or d6. I think both of them are valid moves here. Even queen b6 comes to mind just to get the queen out of any kind of. He does play
Yeah,
queen
he plays
b6.
queen b6.
Yeah.
By the way, for the chat who are asking how Nihal got half extra point, since Dinara unfortunately had to withdraw from the tournament due to internet connection issues, uh, everyone who played against her gets 1 point, and everyone who hasn't played against her also gets 1 point. This is a FIDE rule. If a player hasn't completed more than 50% of their games, then all their results get nullified. So every one of our opponent gets the same points. So that has equalized and balanced the field. So the current standings: Prag leading with 9.5, Abdusatro in the second spot with 8.5, and then Nihal, Gukesh, and Christopher Yu, all three of them with 8 out of 11. And these five players, they are in a good position to fight for the championship. And below them at 7 points is Murjin and Liang, but it will be a bit harder for them to catch up because the 2.5 point lead at with just 8 rounds to go is a bit of a steep climb. But these five kids, they're right up there in contention, with Prag having a 1 point lead. So he's doing pretty well, and he just has to maintain his lead for the next 8 games. In this game, Prag is playing against Paulina Sholova, and so far he has got a pretty nice position. Nice position in the sense that a solid position, not a big advantage, but he's the one who's having control. And his last move, Queen f3, eyeing the c6 square with knight e5, knight c6 coming in. These positions can be not at all easy for black, although it looks symmetrical, although it all looks equal. It can be very tricky to navigate as black, and Prag being in the kind of form that he has been so far is probably well positioned in this game.
Right. And let's have a look at Lee Tingy versus Gukesh, which has also progressed a lot. Gukesh went for knight off, but it soon got converted into some kind of a dragon because white played a4 on the sixth move and Gukesh decided to play g6. So he entered the dragon setup because now it would be very awkward for white to long castle, which is the main problem against the dragon. So Gukesh decides to play bishop g7, castle, castle, bishop e3, knight c6. And soon we reached like a very normal accelerated dragon kind of position without h3. So bishop f3, knight d7, bishop g7, king g7, a5. And here, one of black's breaks in this kind of positions is b5. So Gukesh has gone for b5 and e5 has been played by Lee Tingy, but it's still, it should be fine for black. Maybe bishop into f3, rook f3, um, and
Yeah, black cannot take t into e5 here probably, but black can, I think, play any normal developing move here.
yeah, because after d5 there is rook d3, and after rook a7 there is rook d1. So there are 3 attacks on the b7 knight and only 2 supports. So white will win the piece. Mm, but I don't know. It looks a bit uncomfortable for black then. If black cannot take on e5, no, it does
Yes,
look
you're right.
uncomfortable.
You're right. There's definite pressure, but the advantage for black is that in some lines he can get counterplay against this a5 pawn. So
Mm-hmm.
let's say I take, and play something like knight c5 maybe. But you play b4 here, so maybe I start with b4 and then play knight c5 on the next row.
Right. So for b4, if I play knight e4, you have knight c5 with a tempo even.
Yep.
That is annoying. But I can take on b4. No, I can take the pawn, and um, after rook b8, you'll win the b2 pawn maybe. Yeah, knight c5, queen b4 now, rook b8. I have to keep supporting the e4 knight. So queen c2, and after knight e4, queen e4. You could take on b2, but then queen d4, and I threaten e into d6. Not very clear, no?
Not a bad move at all. Makes sense considering that the variations we were calculating was running into some problems or another. So I think it clarifies two things. Yeah, one is there is some definite pressure. It's not easy for black, and Gukesh had to spend some time. And secondly, I think uh, yeah, so Gukesh has to be a bit
Alert,
careful
for
here.
sure.
Yeah,
He has to be accurate, perhaps more than alert. He has to be
yeah, yeah, yeah,
accurate.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Prag's game, by the way, it's interesting. And Shuvalova is also, I think, playing very actively. She has just played knight to d3. I'm wondering if white can play rook d1 here because after rook c4, which would be a cute tactic to win 2 pieces for the rook,
Sorry,
we
sorry.
have rook to d3. Okay, Prag actually goes for knight c6. So this was one of the ideas of rook d1 that after knight b2 maybe something like knight c6, but he goes directly knight c6.
Yes. Yeah, knight c6, and now maybe black takes rook into c6.
Yeah,
Yeah, she
this is
took
what
it.
I. Yeah, so was it possible to like just play rook d1 first, or it wouldn't have made a big difference? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe rook d1, knight b2, and knight
Yeah, it
c6.
looks like it's going to the same variation, but again, I cannot be 100% sure. Yeah.
Not the same one, because then we would have won the e7 bishop for the knight, and here it's slightly like we would have maintained the dark squared bishops. Here, we would have exchanged the dark squared bishops in that line, whereas here you maintain it, and probably that's in white's favor because the b2 bishop is much stronger than the e7 bishop for now.
True, true, true. Also, I think there are a few subtle differences. Yeah, in the position here, queen c7 takes. White queen is not on c6, whereas in the present position, so here after knight into b2, rook c2,
Mhm.
white's no longer has a position of dominance, whereas in the present position, with rook into c1 taken, queen on c6, knight on c4, rook on c1, white still maintains that pressure as long as queen d5 check is not working concretely for black. And it's probably not working concretely for black because after takes e4, uh, white probably has some variation. Maybe takes
Knight
knight e5.
e5. Yeah, knight
Yeah,
e5
yeah.
is really strong because we are threatening both e4 as well as knight c6.
Yes, exactly. With the rook coming to c7. So once again, these kind of questions very subtle, very close to equal, but not entirely equal, and demands very accurate play, which is very tough to do, which requires enormous skill. Now these are the kind of things which in the Meltwater Champion chess tour, the elite players they solve these problems so seamlessly that it can
And
be
they
hard
don't
for.
seem like a problem, right? You feel like really this is the kind of feeling sometimes you get that maybe I need to relearn chess because what seems like a huge problem for us mere mortals, they seem to solve them so easily.
Yes, yes, yes. And yeah, so it seems like a huge problem to solve. I mean, it seems like a simple thing when you watch the elite players do it. But when we come down a bit, or when we go back in time a bit, we really see a lot of these things, which is why these are such fantastic, useful tools for learning. The action in Nihal Leon game also
Heating
heating
up.
up. Leon has
Yes.
just taken a second pawn here, and how will Nihal respond here? It's not totally clear. Yeah? I'm thinking knight into c6, and Nihal has immediately taken it. Nihal has immediately taken knight into c6. How will Leon respond here? And guys, do like
Did
the
he
stream and
miss?
subscribe to the channel so more people can come in and support our juniors at the global level. Yes, Soumya.
I feel he missed knight c6.
Looking at his face, yeah. It looks like he's missed knight into c6. But honestly speaking, I'm not sure what he was thinking. Yeah, because after knight f into e4, if white does not have knight into c6, white is just losing here. And Nihal played
Yeah.
rook e1 in the previous move. Nihal is a devilish trickster, a tricking monster. Uh,
Knight c6. So now, okay, pawn into c6 is logical. Otherwise, your queen is hanging. So pawn into c6. Let's calculate. Bishop
and now
c5.
bishop into c5.
Now knight into c5 is not possible because the queen hangs. So pawn into c5 is forced. And bishop into e4. You're threatening bishop h7, check, king h8, rook into e7. And if you move the queen, then anyway bishop h7 check. This looks difficult for black actually. This
Yes,
looks
yes, yes.
difficult.
This looks difficult for black for sure, for sure. I think he has to.
Yana has to find some very subtle defense, or is it gone? Is this
No,
position
I
under
think there is a
control?
difference because the live bar it shows something close to equal. So
Really?
that yeah. So there is a difference here.
So maybe
Uh,
one way to defend could be after bishop c5, pawn into bishop e4, king h8, or maybe just g6, because the rook on e1 is hanging, right? If bishop h7 is not a check, then we can simply go
no,
king
these
h8,
things won't work because white just takes bishop into c6, and after
queen
queen into
e1.
e1, rook into e1 check, king f2.
Oh,
Both the
and the
rooks are
rook on
hanging.
a8 is hanging because the bishop on c8 is still undeveloped, and we cannot. Oh, even anyway, rook on e8. would still be hanging after because the
Yeah,
bishop is
yeah,
on
yeah. But here it
c6.
doesn't even give you that compensation of rook and piece.
Oh my God. So actually, I think this is very bad for black. I think black has lost control. Black has lost control.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was a turning point moment. After knight into c6, queen d7 was possible, which I just checked with the computer.
Wow. What are you
This was a
saying?
very tough move.
Queen d7? Oh my God. And after knight e4, you take on e4 or you don't? You probably
After
don't
knight e4, you just take on c6.
with the pawn. Wow.
Yep, yep,
Oh,
yep.
this is very tough. This is very tough to spot.
Yes, this was very tough to spot, and Leon was not able to do it. Understandably so. He's a human being, and he didn't have access to computers like we do. But yes, bishop at the e4 now on the board. Leon down to less than a minute. The game has completely changed. This has been a turning point. This is exactly what turning point denotes to, yeah. And he has played
Yes.
queen d7.
Good move, I would say. Good move. Protecting c6, giving up h7, and saying, okay, fine, take the pawn. I was two pawns up. Now I'll be one pawn up.
No, no.
And
Nihal already took a pawn. He took on c6. So after bishop
he
h7,
did.
it
So
becomes
maybe
equal.
it's still equal materially. White is still better because the bishop on c8 is undeveloped and there are these double pawns on the c file. But if black can complete his development, then it should be okay.
True, true, true. Still game on. Still game on. Not that clear for Nihal. It's not like the position is winning. But white is better, and still quite a bit of game to go here. Knowing Nihal, I think he will spend some time here and try to figure out. Pragg has a clearly better position, and Gukesh seems to be doing quite okay himself. Yeah,
Yeah, Gukesh
I think his position
is
is
completely fine.
slightly better.
Even better, huh? But the pawn on d6 is weak, so I thought it must be equalish.
Yeah, but the
Like,
white pawns c2, a5, f4. Generally,
right,
in these kind of dragon positions in the endgame, with the white pawn committed to f4.
right.
So if you take rook into d6, for example, now then black takes bishop into f3, rook into f3, and b4. So
Mm-hmm.
the black's pieces are just
Yeah,
galloping in.
these endgames are somehow slightly more in black's favor, even though the pawns and everything are equal because of the rooks having better, more activity. You know, black's rooks have more activity. They both are very well placed on c8 and e8, controlling both the open files.
Yes, yes, yes. And is Pragg clearly better here because I saw Paulina shaking her head. Has she missed something? This is the exact position right now in the game between Pragg against Paulina. And Pragg, although he's down to less than a minute, I think he has a very nice position. He's upping the pressure, and
Yeah, but
it's
I
not
think
at all easy to find a move as black. No.
maybe f5 because otherwise you're threatening e4, no?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. True. F5 is a forced move out of necessity. So F5, I play F3.
Yeah, exactly. Annoying for sure, but what can be done? Um, maybe. Yeah, the problem is black cannot play this rook c8 stuff because after e4, knight e7, knight into e7 is a check. And knight b4 instead of knight e7 would allow knight e7 check again and the rook on c8 hangs. So this is black's main problem in this position that she cannot pin the knight on c6.
Yes, yes, yes. So practically, it looks like black is losing to me. It looks close to lost. Although the computer might put up a stubborn resistance as black here.
Losing.
Sorry.
Wow. Losing even. I mean, I
Yeah,
actually thought this was defendable.
because looking at Paulina's body language and looking at the position, also when we look at the position after f5 f3, I don't see an immediate way to defend against e4. And secondly, yeah, looking at Paulina's body language, and uh, I do
But
feel that Paulina feels a bit uncomfortable in these kind of equalish positions with slight pressure, where she's not that successful at detecting these very subtle differences.
But I have a sort of defense to suggest. Let's say f5, f3, which is on the board. I play b5 here. And after, oh, she's played
Oh, she
bishop
played bishop
a3.
a3.
Okay.
Rook
And maybe
c2.
rook c2 and rook c2 and b5, is it? Rook c2, b5.
Yeah, rook c2.
b5,
Yeah,
knight
rook c2, knight
a5.
b5.
And now can I play rook a8? Mm, it is okay, right? It is okay. I mean, black is a pawn down, but black is putting pressure on the a pawn, a2 pawn.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Oh, maybe rook c2, bishop c5. Is it possible? Yeah, she does play bishop c5. So bishop c5, pawn into c5, but then maybe king f2 instead of rook c5 stuff, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just king f2 and these
This is
pawns
the
are
problem.
yeah, yeah, yeah. These pawns are just gone. I think Prag will find this for sure.
Oh no,
And
no, no! King f2, knight b4. King f2, knight b4.
oh,
After rook
nice,
c5, we have
nice,
knight d3
nice.
check. That's why Pragg took rook into c5 with the idea that knight e3, you have king f2, and then you take on a5. So she played a4. Smart, quite smart, I would say. But the pawn, outside pass pawn, will prove to be very strong after ba4, knight
Yeah,
e3,
yeah,
king
yeah.
f2.
And
I mean, how
if
do
the
you
knight
stop
has an
it?
enemy, the biggest enemy of knight is the a pawn. No, I
Yeah,
don't think she can stop this. The pawn will go to e7. So I think Prag has once again
but she
been
can
very
put the rook
successful.
on. But she can put the rook on a8 and put the knight on c7, right? But yeah, I mean, white anyway puts rook b5 and rook b7. That's annoying.
Yeah, it's a very very temporary defense. I think in a position like this, yeah, the king has to come couple of moves, and even rook into d5 would end the game immediately, because the king would support the a pawn.
Mm-hmm,
Pawn goes to e6, and the rook will be imprisoned.
mm-hmm.
So just a matter of bringing the king here, I think. Yeah, king c4, king b5 coming in next, and in a position like that, the pawn just goes to a7, um, and even rook into d5 might win on the spot for white, but probably not necessary. Probably such a drastic
Yeah,
step not necessary. Yeah, knight b4, simple stuff.
yeah, right. b4 is yeah, very, very strong. Knight into b4, king b4, and you simply play king b5 next and push the a pawn. Yeah.
Yeah,
She had a difficult position to defend as it is.
yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah. It was a difficult position for sure. It was very skillful play by Prag, in my opinion.
yeah.
Once again, stamping his class.
Now even a4 actually, even a7 wins, but a4 as well, right? a4 maybe just. No, not giving any chance. Yes. And he has won the
Yes,
game. He has won the
official
game.
confirmation that he
Congratulations.
has won the game.
Wow.
And
So
the
Pragg
game
moves
between,
to 10 and
yes,
half out of 12, Shri. That's enormous. That's
absolutely,
enormous. Oh my
absolutely.
God.
It's fantastic performance by Prague. And after losing the first game, so he has scored
Oh
nine
my
and a half out
God.
of 10 in the next 10 games. He has been virtually unstoppable, and such a performance also puts pressure on everyone else, because everyone else is trying to catch up while you're comfortable there, and it also allows you to exert pressure.
And look at this crazy draw in Nihal versus Leon. Oh my God. The pawn is on c2 and Nihal is making a draw with queen e6 and queen f5 perpetual. This is,
Yeah, 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 yeah,
this is
yeah, yeah.
epic. This is epic.
Good recovery by Leon, I must say. That was an unexpected moment, but he recovered instantly, and played very well in time trouble. And now they are making this draw. Yes, that is officially out. The result of Nihal's game, a draw. So Nihal moves to 8.5 out of 12, while the game between Gukesh and Lee Ting-ye is still going on in a very very tense situation. Both the players down to less than 20 seconds, and 4 pawns each. At first sight, Gukesh's pawns look a bit weaker, but But yeah, he has a slightly safer king.
Yeah, White's king looks so awkward on g3. Exactly. Rook d3 was a very good move because otherwise rook e3 and who knows, the king could have gotten checkmated even after g5 and rook e3.
True. So I think
So,
she'll play h3 now, just drive away this knight, and then
yeah.
try and create a passer on the queen side. But also, it looks like white is kind of out of danger. Yeah, if anyone can win, it will be white because of queen side majority.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
knight
she's
h6
playing
played
well.
by Gukesh, and yeah, knight f5 check, and maybe h4. No, but rook
h4.
d5 is a threat.
So maybe knight h4, but then king f2, rook f5, and forcing the king to go back to g1. And then you come back rook e5 with the idea to play rook e2.
Interesting, interesting. Yeah, that
But you
might be the
still
direction the
play,
game goes.
yeah, but then you still play rook d5 because the pawn on g5 is hanging after rook
Oh yes,
e2.
yes, yes.
This
That's
is
a
the
that's a very
problem.
good detail. That's a very good detail. But at least you've driven the king away, yeah, from the center to somewhere. King f2 played by.
Yeah, maybe she didn't spot that the pawn on g5 is hanging. It's possible, but maybe she spots it now. So
Yeah,
if
yeah. I
Gukesh
think it's
repeats,
just a one-time repetition. I'm
yeah,
not sure if it would be
yeah, I
a
think she will
three-time
spot it.
repetition. Let's see
Rook
then.
d5. Rook d5 makes like
Yeah, rook d5 looks
so
strong
much
too.
sense. Yeah,
I don't
really
know why the
strong move.
bar is continuing at equal because rook d5 it looks like white is getting some advantage. That's probably what she's thinking about.
Oh, they took a draw.
Oh,
What? Rook d5 doesn't work, is it? Rook d5, knight d5. Is this equal? This endgame?
well, even if it is equal, I think white has no risk. White can play on.
White could have tried, right?
Yeah,
Maybe,
yeah, yeah.
maybe, maybe knight f5, knight d6. That's the only way to save the
Probably
pawn,
what
no?
she saw. Yeah, probably what she saw. I'm sure she saw this because otherwise she wouldn't have made this draw. But I think white can still play on because white cannot lose this. But maybe it makes sense from her perspective, yeah, because this position also looks equal, and she's just conserving her energy. It's a long tournament. 7 more rounds to go.
Yeah. Yeah, so Lee Tingy is on how many points now? She is on 6.5 out of 12, and Gukesh moves to 8.5 out of 12, same as Nihal and same as Christopher Yu. All the three kids are on 8.5 out of 12. Abdusatullah Dirbek, Uzbekistan number 2, 9.5 out of 12 right now. Wow, amazing. He won his game, is it? Abdu won his game right now
Yeah, yeah. Abdusatru won his game.
against Zujiner.
Yes, 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 yes.
So the next round is between Jer Bull Johan Jonas versus Prague. Sorry, sorry for
I
that.
think I think it's pronounced as Pierre.
Beer, huh? It is
Yeah,
beer. The J
yeah,
is silent.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Beer, Jonas Bull against
Jonas.
Praggnanandhaa. Jonas, even.
Yes, yes, yes,
Really?
yes, yes, yes.
Oh, okay. And Gukesh is playing Yip Karisa. Leon plays Badelka Olga, and Nihal is black against Abdumalik Zansaya. Oh, Shri, if we get time in the break, let's show them this endgame Leon versus Abdul Malik yesterday's. We missed a line actually while we were analyzing it. It's such an amazing endgame. It's almost like a study. So if we get a chance, let's show them that point where Zansai was winning actually. Like exactly in the end,
Against
they
Leon,
took a draw.
right?
Yes, where they took
Yeah,
a
yeah, yeah,
draw.
yeah, yeah. I remember. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was
Yeah.
also on your Insta status. Yeah.
Yeah, I was so I mean it's exactly like a study. It's so beautiful.
Oh,
And
yeah. By the way, before we go there, the standings have been updated. So, yes, Prag on top, 10.5, sole lead, and 1 point ahead of Abdusatru, who is with 9.5, and 2 points ahead of Nihal, Gukesh, and Christopher Yu. Murshin with 8 points, and Vincent Kamer with 7.5. And as you can see in the cross table, you have the points on the right corner, and in the fields which does not have a result, you can also see who the players have to play against. So, for example, Nihal has played against 1, 4, and 5. He has to play against the number 2 and the number 6, but he has a few games against the people at the bottom. And Prague has played against 17, 19, and 20. 20 is Dinara, who has withdrawn from the tournament. So, everyone gets 1 point from that game. And apart from that, this also gives you an idea of who has to play against who, and that also gives you an indication of what is going on. Okay, so back to this. Which round was it? And with that, we also have another fantastic person with us. AD, welcome to the broadcast.
Wow. Hi, Edie. How are you doing?
So when
Not
I made this
listening.
introduction, I was a bit confused if I should say fantastic person or fantastic beast. But
Fantastic beasts, and where to find them? Only here
Yes.
on
on
Chess
Chess
24
24
India.
India.
You can find them here. Yes, that's true. That was a good one. Finally, Sri is making good jokes. Yeah, I'm very proud. Very proud of him.
Thank you.
So, Edie, how much progress on B3? Tell me.
Are don't ask about that.
Okay.
I think Sri knows. Like I recorded like lots of videos,
Mm-hmm.
and they said lighting was not enough. I was like, guys, this is just hilarious. So now I have to re-record everything.
Oh.
But I will not stop promoting my course. Hashtag whatever happens. So it's like, it's all good, guys. Re-recording, like also intro, I kind of messed up. Yeah, I did something stupid. Like first I was like, oh, welcome. This is like amazing, blah, 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 blah. Then I realized I did not introduce myself in the course. I just immediately went on to why B3 is so awesome and why you should not buy Catalan. Yeah, like.
But AD, that makes sense, no? Is there any person in this world who doesn't know who you are? Why do you need to introduce
but
yourself?
maybe. But it's like very professional, no? When you actually introduce yourself. Yeah, that's the thing.
It reminds me of this ad. It's a coffee ad where this guy moves into this new apartment and his neighbor happens to be Deepika Padukone, and she comes up and introduces herself and she's like, "Hi, I'm Deepika," and he's like, "Yes, I know you."
yeah, I am trying to do something similar. Yeah.
So yeah, we anyway need to be polite and introduce ourselves. How much
Exactly,
ever
yes. Something
popular
Sri
you
doesn't
get.
know.
Yeah, true. I also do that with my Catalan opening every time it happens. Although everyone knows what the opening is and how awesome it is.
Also,
It's never
Sri,
a
like,
bad
do you
idea
have
to
some
remind.
back pain or what? Like, you are always why you are doing like this. Like, just sit like a king, no?
Sit like a king. You can do that when you have when you only have to talk, AD. But when you have to do stuff on the screen, sometimes you have to.
You have to be like this, yeah. Yeah, sorry
Sometimes
guys.
you have to
We
look into
apologize
things.
for Sri's back issues. So, I think it's
So,
lack of vitamin D actually.
So, Soumya, do you want
Yes.
to test
Can-
AD with that position?
Yeah, maybe we can. Let's give this position to AD.
Which round was it?
It was in the second round yesterday, so the 7th game.
That also you forgot, yeah, already.
Okay,
Sri.
coming right up. AD, yes, black to play and win.
Knight D. Wait.
Be careful. It's not easy.
Which
It's not
position? There are two positions.
Yeah, this is the position. Black to play and win.
Okay, this is the position. Huh? Okay, but what?
It's not easy, AD. Just let me tell you, it's like normal. Like imagine it's a study.
But
Okay,
Soumya, one thing is clear from this, huh?
Uh-huh. Actually, you can give the next. Which position have you given him? Like, I don't know. Which is the position he needs to solve? Actually, you can...
guys, give the correct position, please.
Which is the position you have given him? Like the left one or the right one?
Yeah, that's what.
The big one.
The big
one,
board.
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
But how does it matter? You can get the right one on the left one immediately.
No,
AD is just making excuses like always.
You cannot confuse me.
No. The left
because
one.
you're already confused, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. All this chessable recording has confused me. Okay, I'm trying.
Guys, by the way, I know that you automatically go to the like button when AD leaves the streams, but I have to remind you when, since that AD has come to the stream, let's welcome him with hearts and likes and subscribe to the channel if you still haven't. Let's give AD a rousing welcome. Let's go, guys. Come on. Hit the like button.
Yes,
So,
guys, also give me a
so
standing
A,
ovation, please.
yes,
We
so
cannot
AD
see
thinks
it,
it's
but
because of him.
yes, we cannot see it, but we would love to hear it at least. Okay, wait. What is this nonsense?
So, Soumya, I think one thing is clear from this, huh?
What?
AD doesn't really look at your Instagram stories.
Yeah, what is this, Adi? Kya hai? So disappointed.
Yeah,
But
I'm also so
okay,
disappointed.
but okay,
It's
I'll
it's
excuse
for
you.
the greater good,
I'll
yeah.
excuse you because you were busy with your B3 course, and that's more important right now. So
No, but it's good, no, so that now you can give me here.
but I didn't give you this. I didn't give the solution in my IG also, actually.
Yeah. See, there was no point. Like,
But you could.
I watched your stories. Like even April Fool
You
story
got
I saw.
April Fooled.
Like so, guys, Soumya's
Yes.
Soumya's April Fool's story. Yeah, this is the thing. So like there's this, like on Instagram, she's like, "You are beautiful. You are awesome."
No,
fantastic.
not awesome. No. It's
Okay.
about the words. It's about the words.
Yeah, okay, go on. You do it.
You're beautiful. You're powerful. You're colorful. You're wonderful. Yeah, and you're also an April Fool.
Okay, fool. Okay.
It
like
was
this.
about the words.
Talk about the words.
And some people did get fooled.
Of course, it's your Insta story. Yeah, whoever sees are officially fooled. Yeah, so I mean, it's like you didn't give us a chance. Yeah, you have to walk into the trap.
But
Yeah,
but
they
does
won't.
it mean that does that mean that they are a fool, or does it mean they are a flower that blooms in April?
What? That made no sense, Steve. That was the worst thing I've ever heard. Yeah.
It's worse than my Insta
Yeah.
story joke. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What?
Hey, but
Sorry.
fool means flower, right?
Yes.
Yeah, even I told my
But on
Discord.
1st April, it means only one thing.
Yeah. Like
See,
I
that is
told
the
Discord,
April
that-
Fool joke,
Arey,
no? That you are telling that they are a beautiful flower, but they think they are fools.
God,
It's a bit
So,
too
Adi,
intellectual.
any direction for the study, like for the position? What are you
Arey.
thinking about?
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, this is.
So, for example, King B2 is natural, right?
Yeah, but then you have this knight c3. Yeah. Then,
Yeah, Knight C3.
Then you don't know what to do.
But there is, yeah, exactly. So then you might even lose actually, because now you don't even have this Knight
sleep on
B2
how
check.
to stop. Yeah, I don't know.
Exactly. Yeah, that is the problem. So if you could stop after Knight C3, you could stop the E pawn. That would be winning for you, right? Because then then you can simply play A2 and A1.
Yeah, sure. That's true. So let's see.
As AD solved it.
No, me still thinking.
No, it's actually a little tough, I would say.
Yeah, even for AD, yeah. So imagine the players' condition.
Okay. Just this is joke.
And now
this joke.
all the talking, yeah. Now this is joke.
Yeah. No, I had.
So basically, like if your knight can come back after Knight C3, your knight can come back.
No, but the question is like the order, yeah. Like I'm just thinking, when do you play this one? That's the thing. So.
Yeah, so you got the idea, basically.
Yeah.
Right.
Idea is fine, but how do you execute it?
What an idea.
This is. Okay. Then you just play. I think immediately. Yeah. Not
exactly.
Even...
Yeah, because you don't want to give him time. So F4.
Yeah.
E4.
And then takes, and then you go.
King B2.
Knight C3 and Knight E3.
And Knight E3. Yeah. And shall we show? Are you showing this on the screen, Shri?
Not yet.
Let's show this, because even after Knight E3, so there are like 2 points: King B2, Knight C3, Knight E3. So one point is that after e6, we vacate the square on f5 for the knight. So we come back knight f5. That's the reason we played f4. And the other point is that, and now we can just, like after knight f5 for the chat, we can just push our pawn a2, a1, and we can queen it. So he has to give up the knight on a2, and then we are simply a piece up. The other point is, after knight e3, if he takes king into e3, king into c3, e6, a2,
Oh.
e7, a1 queen,
Yeah, what? See, you didn't see this or what?
e8,
No, I didn't see this.
And the funny part is you
and queen
both.
e1
There is
is
checkmate and also you win the queen. Yeah, so even if there was
yeah, even if there was
pawn on
no
F5.
checkmate, you would have won the queen, but it's actually checkmate thanks to the pawn on g4. There is one more variation, which is even very beautiful. So let's say
wait, even more beautiful than you. This is a surprise for me.
Thank you, AD.
Yes, thanks.
So after f4, let's say black does not take the pawn but goes e6.
Mm-hmm.
We go f3. We also make our own queen. After e7, f2.
Oh, okay.
There
It's
is
just queen,
knight
queen,
c1 check. No. Queen
Okay.
will be winning for white, for black, no?
Yeah, because you put the king on a2. Yeah. Okay.
So he gives knight c1 check.
Okay.
Then king b2.
Yes, king e2.
King e2, preventing black's queen. You take king into c1 here. E8
Oh my God.
queen.
Wait. This I'll try to find.
Oh
What
my
is
God.
this?
No, but you already.
Abdul Malik missed such a simple line. Oh my God. How can she do this?
Yeah, it's very difficult. Exactly. It was very tough.
Come on, it's so
And-
simple. It's staring at you right in the face. How could she miss this?
Wait.
Hey,
What is-
guys, sorry to interrupt you, but the games have started.
Yeah, like, can we just show the last two moves of
Hey,
that?
Sri.
Yeah.
Hey, wait. Have some patience.
So the games have started, and the game between Baer and Prag is
Arey.
a King's Indian game. So we'll return back to this in between the games because we should cover the start of the game. And
Okay, I will just do in blind.
No, let's just show the last two moves, Shri, because Janta ko aisa आधा अधूरा छोड़ के.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. It's not like we have to show them the full solution.
It's like
no,
telling
see,
that I will
Soumya,
reveal my.
the thing is, we can show the last two moves.
Uh-huh.
But if I give something to AD and expect him to finish it, it might get over next year, you know.
No, we'll just show it.
That's why, yeah. Don't
We'll just
let
show the
AD solve it.
solution.
Solution, okay. Let's see.
So after, no, not this position. So after, yeah, this
Ah,
position.
okay,
we
yeah,
just
knight
play.
d2. Yeah, knight d2, I found it. Yeah, knight d2 and then a2. Yeah.
We can just
Right.
play a2 here actually.
I just
We can just
directly.
play a2 here. And after queen a8, we play king b1. And after queen b8 check,
Oh,
there
just
is knight
to
b2.
Oh, okay.
So actually,
Nice.
the queen is unstoppable.
True.
And that's the reason. Okay, this was a crazy solution, and I loved it. I thought it was like watching, like seeing a study in a book, composed in a book.
Yeah, this is very nice. So many pretty variations, actually.
Yes.
Okay, yes, Sri. Yes, now you can go and show this boring game.
It's a King's Indian game, AD. It's a King's Indian game.
Yeah, but I mean, look at the position.
Beast Light.
Yeah, but Are, beast light, what is this knight b7 e5? You have to go knight c6.
No, Knight BD7 is very interesting and nice. So
Yeah, like I also played it, but it's like, okay, it's like.
after Knight C6, what there is some 30 moves of theory, no? Look, now
Yeah,
after
but
10
okay,
moves
you
they
have
are
to play
thinking.
that.
So Adi, you are a King's Indian expert, right? So
Yes,
does
that's
black usually what is this plan of c6 and d5 and c5? Is it in black's favor?
Yeah, I think it is definitely in black's favor because you just close the queen side. Yeah, there's nothing you can do on queen side anymore. Like white can prepare like a3, b4, but you just put b6. And basically you have to invade with your pieces. Yeah, and it's not going to be so easy. And if you have not achieved c5 from black, then white goes b4, c5. Yeah, and it definitely gets this target on like he will just go
d6.
Yeah, d6. Yeah, so C5 is something I would recommend. Yeah, but this is the line. Yeah, like what white is doing. This is what I
Mhm.
generally don't like.
With
White.
G4.
Yeah. This is very strong plan. White gets this.
With
thing,
So
but
G4,
G4,
and
knight
what is
G8.
his next idea to play? Like after G4, knight G8, he'll put knight to G2, is it?
yeah, but no, main plan for black is bishop h6. So if you can exchange this bishop,
Okay.
it's very good.
So now
Okay.
That's why
queen
yeah, he's
h4.
trying to now queen h4, knight to g2.
Wow.
I think queen h3, but now this looks f4. It's maybe too much, yeah, but this looks kind of dangerous.
Yes, but
I would play some. Yeah,
Prag has
okay.
been laughing at the danger and winning all the games here so far. He has
Yeah,
he
wait,
has
can
met
we
danger face to face. He has laughed at it and come back and scored 10.5 out of 12.
just wait? Can we do knight b5 is knight f6? Yeah, I think so. After queen h3, yeah, in this position. After queen h3, you can just continue knight b5. But okay, I think you're just in time. Knight f6 maybe. And f3 and then rook d8 or something like this. Yeah, it's a complete mess. But I think white is better.
Yeah.
You can play b4 and you get your play, I think. Yeah, okay. Very good, very good.
Yes, very good, very good.
No, but okay, I'm trolling this knight bds online, but like it was funny. Like I was playing with White Check in Sharjah Masters, and I was black, and a draw or win would give me chances to fight for the title. Yeah.
Okay.
And like so, I'm entire day I'm just thinking what to do. I did not know because the guy is so well prepared in opening.
Mm-hmm.
So like time goes on and on. I'm just thinking, and then like okay, lunch came. Like in 2 hours there is the game. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then I go and sit next to Amin Basem and like I ask him, like, can you just tell me some ideas in Dutch? And he's like, what? You want to play Dutch for this? Yeah, I'm still thinking. So then time goes on. Then I go for swim, and then like
when there is an
still-
emergency, you go to the doctor. Yeah.
yeah. Then still I don't know. Yeah, still a doctor exactly. Yeah, Amin was a doctor. Yeah. But then I decided FI. Like okay, I had literally no clue about Dutch, and it was too risky. Then I
Right.
go to the game. I had literally no idea what I was going to play.
Right.
So I go d4, d6, hoping he will play e4. He doesn't do that. Then finally we end up reaching the King's Indian starting position, and I go knight d7. Yeah.
Oh.
And then like he played, I think queen c2. He didn't commit d5 actually in that game. He played queen c2, which he had already played, and I had checked this before the game, but I had nothing prepared.
Mm-hmm.
So he was wondering, this guy is playing for the title, but he has not checked anything and is playing for fun, yeah, for title match.
And what happened? How
Yeah,
did
then
the
I
game
did
go?
some Petrosian style exchange sacrifice, but yeah, it was like good enough only for equality, I think. So we drew the game, yeah, finally.
Which year for this, Shire?
It was, I think, 2017, yeah, 17.
Do you know what the tournament is famous for?
Huh?
Did you become a grandmaster there, Sri?
Yes.
Wait, what? Hey, Steve, come on. You became a grandmaster by winning Asian Juniors 3 times.
And making 5 more norms and getting 2500 rating.
Wait, you actually became a GM there?
Yeah, I became a GM there.
Like rating, yeah, you had to increase.
Yeah, it got counted in March.
Okay. Nice. I didn't know. Also, we were not so much. Okay, no, we knew each other, but yeah, somehow I don't remember this historical moment.
Yes,
Like
historical moment.
I didn't expect that the same guy would like become such a great coach and also amazing player.
Thank you, AD.
No, I wanted to say the tournament, but then I realized I can't say which tournament he played very well recently. So
Yes.
AD, fun fact. I played B3 in one of the games in that very tournament against Gawain Jones.
And what happened? Please tell me you won. You won, yeah, of course. You were.
Yeah, he won all the games, I think.
Yeah.
If I had won that, I would have mentioned AD.
Yeah, no, I think like one of the winners of the tournament, he also mentioned that he was very lucky that he didn't get to play Srinath actually. Like I was watching the post-mortem videos, yeah, like okay. I was very happy that he didn't get to meet you.
Post-mortem?
That's what okay, I think only after I said I realized it. I was hoping no one would notice it, but okay. Okay, guys, post-mortem is something
Post-tournament,
which-
post-game.
after you finish a game, if you analyze with your opponent, it's called post-mortem analysis. But this happened on online, so there was no post-mortem. So the whole story has no sense as usual.
As with any AD story.
Yeah.
But getting back here in the
Yes.
game, Prag has made some good progress. No, he has gone for a different plan. So he has given up the e4 square, but he gets the d4 square in return. So I'm not at all. I'm quite okay with how Prag has carried this game.
Yeah, and also Prag plays so bad, yeah, when he has time.
So
Horrible. You cannot even watch the game. Like he starts playing, it's like Nihal, yeah. Once they reach this 30 seconds, then the level rises.
Yeah, talking about Nihal is playing against
Yeah, people are
Alexandria.
actually crying in the chat. Like, please show us Nihal game. We want to see. Okay, guys, this is for you. What is Nihal doing?
Nihal has played at Caracan,
Caravan, yes.
but
H5.
I don't think his opponent has handled it that well. Yeah, knight on f1, rook on h1. The first thing that hits you when you look at this position. So
Yes.
bishop into e5, d into e5, knight into e5, or even knight into e5, d into e5, bishop into e5. And white's pieces are suppressed.
Yeah, Aravindh will never forgive Nihal, yeah, if he wins this game. No, wait.
comment.
You know,
E5.
I messaged Aravindh before coming here. I told him, like, you see, someone had played knight f3, knight f6, rook g1. Yeah, but you were just showing on this analysis board. Yeah, I didn't realize it.
Yeah.
I thought someone played it, and then he said, Anna, okay, it didn't happen. Someone played this h5 line. That's it.
Right,
Who else?
yes.
Who else?
Prag played H5, no?
Yeah.
Prag
No,
played
someone
h5,
and all.
yeah?
Yeah,
Yes, Prag played
there are
H5.
few unique people who can pull off such openings in the world.
Yeah, actually, I have promised Aravindh that at some point in my life, I will play this knight f3, knight f6, rook g1. I don't know when. I should really play it soon.
Better played in some hand and brain match, Heidi.
Hey, no, serious tournament. Yeah, like World Rapid Blitz somewhere. I'll just play it.
That is not serious. Classical game.
Classical is classical. Yeah, I'll play. Probably Bangladesh Premier League. I should have played. That would have been fun.
Yeah, that
Best-
was actually the best place to play.
Yeah,
Yeah.
true. By the way, someone in the comments asking for Lady Soumya's Discord link. So who's Lady Soumya?
What is
Lady
Lady
Soumya?
Soumya? What is this?
It's like
What
a
is
Lady
this
Gaga Soumya version.
Wait, this dosa coin, I think has it.
The
I
link is-
can paste it in the
Yeah, okay.
but I need to. It's so hard to like. Wait, let me find my Discord link first.
So
You
Nihal
want me
has
to do
taken
it?
bishop into e5. Yes, AD, go ahead.
Okay, I think Soumya is really interested in this. Okay, so bishop e5, d e5, knight e5. Like, yeah, Nihal is having his evil smile. Yeah, like he has the same evil smile when he has the imposter among us.
He has played
Yes.
bishop. She has played bishop into g4, knight into g4, d into e5, and now, but black is also not doing. Sorry, white is also not doing that bad. Yeah, the pieces have come off. Some of the pieces have come off, and the pawn structure is
Knight
symmetrical.
e5?
Yeah, knight e5 is what I was also thinking. Queen e2.
Queen e2. Wait, maybe he wants to go to endgame. Oh, wait. I think best is, yeah, okay, not sure which is best. No, we should not allow her to castle at any point. And also, guys, one fun fact, yeah, Abdul Malik she calls herself cute beast, yeah. I found this hilarious. I was like, okay, sister, you have the blessings of the brother. So it's fine. Cute beast, yeah. This was hilarious. Yeah, I thought you would play long castle. Yeah, this is exactly what, because you keep all the options open. You want queen e5, you want knight e5, and also you want the option of not being greedy and not taking on e5. So I think I like this. Probably,
Do you like keeping your options open, AD?
yes.
Is that why you're still single?
I am single for so many other reasons, but let's not go there. This is a very professional stream. We don't talk nonsense here. So, guys, I'm sorry. I apologize for Street's behavior. And moving on to good chess. Queen e2 now, threatening to long castle, and now I like queen b6. So basically we are stopping like cute bees from castling. That's the point. It's very hard, yeah, now suddenly. Yeah, I don't really like white's position.
But what if I just long castle?
No, queen f2, no, you can take with the queen.
Oh, you won't take with the knight, yeah?
See, what is this?
No idea. I'm just trying to make it educationally.
If Suhani was here, she would say, what is this bad behavior? And also she would say, guys, please like the stream. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, Suhani would say, please take it to 10,000 likes. But
Yeah,
here...
yeah, guys, come on. 200 watching and only like 179 likes. What is this?
Let's get it to 250 at least. And do hit the subscribe button if you haven't.
Or 1,000.
Yeah, 1,000 likes is the target, guys.
1,000 likes, yeah.
We should give higher aims so that we reach them someday, no?
Like Akka, our mutual friend, he told me once that, you aim for the stars and you reach the moon. I think this is what he said.
Moonlight and get moonlight?
No, it's aim for the moon and you'll reach the stars.
No, but do you get the moonlight then after you reach the moon? That's the main question.
Yeah, like no comments.
Okay.
It's aim for the moon and then you will reach the stars. So many people have written this.
Hey, wait.
So many people have been made fun.
I said it wrong. Arey yaar. I said it wrong.
Guys, by the way, a quick look at Gukesh and Leon. Yeah, we haven't looked at their games at all. So,
hey, Ishan is in the chat. Ishan, also post our Discord link. This will be very nice. Thank you.
So yes, Gukesh against Karisayip. This is Karisayip, right? Yes, this is Karisayip because I couldn't make out. Yeah, I can only see her right eye. And this is such a strange angle, no? The way she's looking.
No, but best is Leon Mendonca. Yeah, he is like. He's just sitting like 10 meters away. It feels when I look at this. Like, see Leon. Arey Leon, where are you sitting? Arey, go back. Come in center, boy. Like little bit. Left side.
Post stream when he comes here, you can do the direction AD, but now he cannot hear you.
Yeah, like.
It was such a pleasure to have him on the stream yesterday. He was so like, jovial and.
Wait, it's all an act.
It's such an.
Okay, sorry. No, yeah, it's really not nice. Like I met him, during this Kramnik camp, Kramnik girlfriend camp in Chennai. Like, it was like so much fun, I mean, when you look at him, you get this very serious vibe. Yeah. But he's completely chilled out. Yeah, it was like I had so much fun talking to him.
Yeah, it's very, very smart as well. He plays great piano for the chat. He's very good at piano and not piano. He's very good at
chess.
No. He plays an instrument, violin. I think he plays.
Okay.
Yes, but because he's also very good at
violin. He plays the violin and he carries it with him for tournaments as well. I have, and he takes lessons regularly. He's very regular with it.
Because you look at the name Leon, you think like the guy is boring, somehow. You don't.
No, I was always super fond of him. Even when he was like a 6-year-old child and he used to stand on the chair sometimes.
Like, let's say you look at the name Leon. It's like.
Leon is like Lion King, no? You don't feel so? Like lion, no? Leon means.
Lion is lion. Leon is Leon.
Leon is like a Spanish way to address a lion.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, like Leo. Leo is also lion, no?
Oh, Leo, yes. Now actually it makes sense. Yeah, Leo.
So we are watching whose game? Gukesh's game against Karisayip looks very interesting. Knight coming to d6. Pieces are really well placed, actually, white's pieces. And black is a good knight on f4. But the knight is all alone there. That's why it doesn't have any friends to accompany him in his attack. Whereas white's pieces, bishop on b3, bishop on c5, knight on e4, very well placed.
In life, you have to create your own friends. So with that in thought, I just came up with the okay. Wait, it's white to Moya. I just came up with some amazing idea for black, but okay.
Like
It's
what?
not-
No,
like
tell us. Maybe
Queen
we can make
f5.
it. Yeah.
Okay, some complete
Some
nonsense. Yeah?
A3. Let's say white plays A3.
Yeah, A3. Queen f5.
Mhm,
Knight d6.
mhm,
Rook d6.
mhm.
Bishop d6. Knight into g2.
Pretty stuff.
Arey, yeah,
Idea
now
king
this.
G2 and knight D4.
Yeah, knight d4. But look at Gukesh. He never lets me have the last laugh, even in this Bangladesh game. I thought I was better, but then I got worse.
I thought I was better and then I got worse. Okay. Nice nice story there, short story. And then after, I think D5 knight E7 allows bishop B6, is it? Is that the point? Because after
Or just
knight,
knight d6, no? Just knight d6.
No,
D5
but why?
knight E7 knight
Do you
D6.
have to like knight d4 is not possible? Yeah, just lose.
Arey, Sri, don't blunder
Oh,
pieces.
knight D4 we.
This is a very
AD,
professional
this
stream.
is an educational stream, okay?
This is a very professional stream. Yes.
See, I
Knight
exist to
E7,
make
yeah.
blunders so people can learn from it and don't repeat it.
Yeah. I like this is how you defend yourself, yeah, when you make blunders. Nice. Good try.
But why can't you just take this pawn?
Yeah, no, rook d1, no? I think this was
Knight d4?
pinning and winning. Here, now, okay, it's very tricky. You have to be very, very careful. No, wait, sorry, go back. What am I doing? Just knight d6. This was the point. Knight d6.
AD, how much time to find this one simple move?
Right, you also didn't see it, no?
I'm expected not to see it.
Arey, as a third place medalist of this recent event, people expect better things from you. So
See, then and there only I told in the stream not to expect
once
repeat
in a
of such
lifetime,
things.
yeah, once in a lifetime.
Yeah.
Akka also there's this very funny story about Parimarjan Negi, when he was, I think, Sri put a post on Facebook that I won Asian Juniors after a million years, something like this. It came from the heart, yeah. Like he won a tournament after so long. And then Parimarjan, he just wrote, probably it will take another million years to win the next one. Just so ruthless.
Yeah, Batu is extremely ruthless. It's so much fun to nowadays he's not active on social media. Otherwise, it would have been a treat for the viewers.
It's like
Yeah, guys, by the way, the Prag game is really heating up. He's down to less than 30 seconds. Usual stuff, but
Yes.
he also seems to be completely better looking at the bar on the right corner. AD, you're the King's Indian expert. What are your thoughts?
Knight f3, I was
Knight
exactly
f3
thinking
is so
about this.
strong.
So
Knight
bishop
f3
f3.
is so strong. Bishop
Bishop
f3,
f3,
e
into
f3, knight
And then
e1.
then you put knight e4, no? Yeah.
Right.
But
Knight
probably
e1.
you take.
Then you take the pawn, right? You take the pawn on f3. And after knight g5, you take with the knight.
Wait, I'm seeing something very nice.
No, knight f3, there is some bishop h3, no? Take bishop into c3 and bishop h3. He's played knight g4. This is actually a very complex position to play with 30 seconds and 5 seconds increment, no?
Yeah, but okay, Prag, yeah, he always does this.
Yes, chat,
be
do not
slight.
try this at home or in school. Don't try to emulate the time strategy of Nihal and Prag.
Hey, Sri, can you read Prag's opponent name? Because
But
I'm
this
having
looks
trouble.
very bad for
Jonas.
Sorry,
Beer,
how do you say it?
beer.
Beer, yeah?
Not
But
exactly
this-
beer, but beer.
Beer Jonas. Okay, we can just call him Jonas. That's easy.
Jonas.
This
Like
looks
beer
very
Jonas.
bad, no?
Jonas.
Bro. Hey, Bishop D3.
No, bishop d4. That's right, no? Bishop d4.
Oh, Bishop D3. knight
Lady,
D3.
what is this bishop d3?
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
I got so excited of seeing this Queen D3 knight f2 checkmate that I forgot to just.
Now queen e7,
Thank God
right?
Prag cannot hear you.
Now
Yeah.
queen e7 maybe.
Then kids never listen to me anyway, so it's fine.
Why not queen e7 now?
Yeah, Queen E7 is very cool. Very, very cool.
Knight into f3?
Arey, Bishop E4. Arey, Streets, please stop blundering, yeah? It's like getting tired actually of this.
He played rook f6, but
What
now
does he
you
want?
can take knight f3. No, after bishop e4, there is knight e4, but you can take bishop c3
Bishop
after
c3
knight
and
f3.
bishop e4.
Yeah. And
Akka,
then...
see what is happening. Now everyone is blundering thanks to you.
No, but I'm not. I saw bishop c3. But at Janta, we need to show some lines.
Everyone's following this. Guys, we are blundering left, right? But we are just blaming the Janta.
No, I spotted it. And
Yeah, okay. No, I was just kidding. That's fine. No, all
Right.
good.
See, now it's shown by them also.
Prag,
he played it on the board. Okay.
Baer did not see this, I think.
Mhm.
Yeah. He did not see this.
No, but he was in a very
Although the
difficult
question was
position.
Yeah, wait.
hopeless
Hey,
anyway.
Baer, you had 1 minute, 30 seconds.
But Adi, just suggest a good move for white, no? Instead of knight f3, it's really tough, this position.
Okay, I'll suggest now. Knight
Challenge
b5.
accepted.
Knight b5.
Knight
Bishop
b5.
into Bishop into b2.
See, are you blundering something again? Yeah, I think you are. Yeah, go on. Bishop b2, knight d6. Blunder. I think Soumya should give his title to you now.
AD, this is how pro streamers are, you know. We make blunders so the
Yeah.
Hey, but let's focus on the finish. Let's
Yes.
focus on
Oh, beautiful. So yeah, Pragg is leading and looks like he will continue to lead.
Pragg is on
Pragg
fire.
looks like he will win the tournament today only.
He is on fire. What is this score? 11.5 out of 13. Humongous. You know, when you are a kid and you think to yourself, I'm going to win all the games in my tournament. Like, you know, before going for a tournament. Maybe you do. Some people do it.
No,
even
AD still thinks that. He's not a
Yeah.
kid anymore, but yeah.
Yeah.
And I also do it sometimes. Not just think.
And that's exactly what Pragg is doing. He's actually winning all his games.
Go Rook G3. Go. Let's go. Rook G3. Brilliancy. Time for brilliancy. Oh, he
Yeah.
did it.
It's on the board and Queen E4. Knight
Knight
F2.
F2 checkmate.
Checkmate हो गया. बहुत ही सुंदर. I think he'll allow it. I think he'll play Queen E4 and play.
I know he will resign.
Really?
Yeah. He's not going to allow this. No, people, somehow, unless you are Vidit Gujarati, people generally don't like to get checkmated. Yeah. So there is. They resigned before that. It's like something. Yeah. Like I also don't like to do it. Okay, I also don't get checkmated, but okay. Generally, it's something. Yeah. It's like if you lose by checkmate.
He lost on time actually. He lost on time.
Yeah, but okay. Anyway, I don't think it was gonna change anything.
Yeah. So there is Nihal's game going on, by the way, against Zansaya. Now that
Leon
Pragg
has won his game against Olga. That's an update.
Oh,
so
fantastic.
Leon moves on to 7.5 out of 13.
I was just thinking about this, but what about takes?
Takes what?
What is happening? Takes A3, bishop C1.
No, this is lost. Yeah, A2, bishop B2. Now you just take knight into B4 and white is queen. Black is
no
queen
time
faster.
for this. Okay.
Yeah, so she goes bishop C1. Nihal is down to what, 10 seconds?
Yeah, the usual
3
stuff.
seconds.
Wait, oh, knight C3. Okay.
But he's in control. He's in control, but he's down too much in time. And I think white is also defending, yeah? Now black just takes both the pawns and plays king f5.
Oh, yes, very nice. Like it.
Yeah, so bishop into a3, a into b3, c into b3, and now king f5. And yeah, black still has some chances, right?
No, he will win this. Definitely.
I mean, if anyone has chances, it's black. But king d4 here, I mean, how do you attack the g3 pawn twice without giving up your e4 pawn?
Okay, that's a very good question.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not as easy as saying that he will win it, yeah?
Very, very good question.
No, I think it's just equal here.
Yeah, e3, I was thinking of this.
So
king d3
is forced.
King
g4, king e2.
Yeah.
And now what do we do?
Now there's no way to improve,
king
right?
f5, king f3.
Yeah, but king f3, Nihal.
King f3 will be played for sure.
Don't get worse.
No, he can play king e6, no?
No, but then bishop c4.
Bishop f. Then bishop c5. So he's
Yeah,
played
okay, he
e2,
realized,
king
yeah, that he
e2,
might
king
get worse.
e4.
Yeah, so he gave up the pawn. Yeah, he's not happy. He's definitely not happy.
Yeah, he's definitely not happy with how the
Now
game
king
is.
f3 maybe.
Yeah,
I mean,
guys,
there
this,
are always some tricks. But
this is why you should not underestimate the bishop.
here, king c3 would be a try for white, is it? After
Yeah,
king
white
f3.
can play. White can play. White has
Yeah,
an
I
extra
think yeah,
pawn
white
here.
is trying now actually.
Oh, they took a draw. They took a draw.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Okay, so Nihal moves on to 9 out of 13. Zansaya, on the other hand, finishes the 13th round with 4 points.
Dosa Coin is asking, AD Anna still coaching Prague? Yes, why not? I'll take free credit. Like Prague is playing so awesome because of my coaching. Yeah,
and Gukesh is losing to
What?
Karisa. He's a piece down. Oh, he lost the game.
How did this happen?
Yes,
Let's go back.
Gukesh has just lost his game against Karisa. So this was the point, yeah?
We saw this game. We saw the knight on c5.
Yeah, okay, knight e7. We thought knight d6 was very strong, no? Knight d6.
We also spotted bishop b6, right? Yeah, but knight d6 we decided was stronger.
Stronger, no? Yeah, clearly stronger.
Right. He went for bishop b6, rook c8, knight c5, rook into c5, bishop c5. Good exchange sacked by Karisa.
Wait, I can't see it. Yeah, okay, now it's...
Now knight ed5. So she has got a pawn for the exchange and very strong pieces in the center with the knight
Yeah,
on
actually,
f4
this
and
was
knight
what I
on
was
d5.
scared about, you know. Even for knight d6, I thought black can maybe do something similar. Not here.
No, yeah, this is what I was telling.
Knight
Like,
d5.
so to get, if you want to get friends in your life, you have to sacrifice your elephant. I think. Did that make any sense?
I think you know the answer to that, AD.
Now, Soumya was telling this knight f4 has no friends, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes.
I know that.
I understood the context. I'm just thinking, why would I ever sacrifice an elephant if I have one? I mean, a rook I might, but I will never sacrifice.
Yeah, okay, yeah, rook is better, yeah, not elephant.
When in doubt, sacrifice rook.
Yeah, exchange sacks work very well, especially if you can get your pieces in the center and get them coordinated. Then they kind of suddenly, and also they take your opponent into a completely different position. So he needs to readjust his mind frame. Okay, she played really well, by the way, after this queen f5 and knight h3 stuff coming in.
Yeah, and if you don't readjust yourself, the arbiter will readjust the result, which is what happened in this game.
Oh God, AD. Such deep, profound wisdom. Where have you been all these days?
Yeah.
Okay, guys, I need to take a quick break. So
Yes.
I'll let you both in charge. All the best, Soumya.
Thank you. So the results so far have are all the games over is the first question. Yes, so Leon has won his game against Badelka Olga. He moves on to 7.5 out of 13. Gukesh on 8.5 out of 13. He lost the last game on the 13th game just now. Nihal drew and is on 9 out of 13, and Prague is leading the tournament, steamrolling the event with 11.5 out of 13 points. Cool.
Did they
very strong.
meet each other?
Prague and Nihal, yes. Prague won the game. He was white,
okay.
and it was actually a good game on the first day itself. So, Adi, what is your impression of these kids? Do you know all of them very well? And
yes.
Yeah, can you share some?
Also, you know, like I have so much inside info on these kids because I German. I just wrote an article for the German Shark magazine, I think. Or wait, yeah, I don't know which magazine. One of them.
Yeah, Shark makes sense.
Yeah, yes. I think Shark, and then they wanted to cover the rising tide of the youngsters, yeah, and so I also was trying to get. They wanted to just not to just not look at the games, but also to know about the kids and like their family, like if they have any sponsors and all this. And I noticed a very funny fact that three of the stars parents are doctors. So maybe
Really?
yeah, like
Who?
Gukesh,
Yeah.
then Nihal, and
Oh, that's true.
there's
And
one more.
Leon's
Wait.
mom. Leon's mom is a doctor.
No, but I didn't write about Leon. I think Divya, yeah, Divya's
Divya's mom is
parents, yeah,
also parents actually. Both her
parents,
parents
they
are
are
doctors.
doctors, no? So because I think they can understand, yeah, like what the kid is going through, and so maybe that's why they are ready to sacrifice, yeah, more. They can understand the kid much more, and maybe they are maybe chilled out, yeah. They don't pressure the students so much, their children so much. This is one thing, and yeah, I
So
just
why
wrote in
why
my
do you think they understand the kid better? Because they are not psychologists, they are doctors, right?
yeah, I don't know somehow because okay, or why do you think all of them are doctors? Is there any other reason? I thought maybe they're not psychologists, but
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know. This was my
Okay.
No,
Maybe
I
because
think,
they
I think because doctors generally they earn well enough, and that is a very
yeah. Okay,
important aspect in.
I was not sure if I should say this, so I
no
just
no
kept.
no you can say no what's
Yeah,
the
okay, no,
problem?
just no, it's fine. Just I was just kidding. Yeah, sorry. I was
Because they
trying to look.
earn well enough so they don't pressurize
They
the
they
kids.
Exactly.
can they are also in a position to provide exposure to the children, no, take them to Europe and stuff, which is very
Right.
expensive.
So they can give the kids more opportunities if like the kids get more opportunities this way, right? That is
Ah,
definitely a that is definitely true. Like in general, the standard of living has increased so much in India in the last 10 years that the kids these days get much more opportunities than the kids in the 90s or like teenagers, for sure.
and like apparently Veed's dad is also a dog,
Yeah.
and I think Arjun also, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
I
yeah,
don't know.
yeah,
Arjun
yeah.
Okay.
Erikes, I think.
Arjun's dad has
No, I
also.
just saw in chat that the doctor's children can do game postmortems better. They also are doing face palm. Yeah, this was hilarious. And yeah, so what I wrote finally in the article was like they also asked me to choose a pick. Yeah, like who do you think has the most potential to become a world champion? Then I said, okay, I can choose, but eventually, like there are high chance that I could be wrong, and also the kids who I don't choose, they might feel bad. So
Mhm.
I think whether they become world champion or not will entirely depend on them. Yeah, like in spite of
Right.
having everything, like amazing parents, like sponsor, great coach, Ashrat, yes. In spite of all this, I think finally it comes down to the kid himself and like how much he or she is ready to sacrifice to reach what it takes.
Yeah, actually, they just need to fall in love with chess and spend time on chess.
Yeah,
Yeah, like the way I do with Valorant now.
yeah.
And
Yeah, as usual, ruining an epic speech by
No,
including
but I
Valorant.
agree, Adi. Like sacrifice is an important part of reaching something very difficult otherwise.
but
Yeah,
you don't
Because
have to
even if you
package it
love
in.
something how much ever,
yeah.
you
That's
also
why I
love
use the
other
word.
things. No, it's not the only thing you're going to love your
Yeah,
whole
yeah.
life. And to just prioritize it always over everything else is a very difficult choice to make every single time.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I use the word sacrifice because, like, I used to love to play like video games and
Mhm.
watch anime. Yeah, when I was young. But
Mhm.
okay, I had to forget about all that, and
Mhm.
also I didn't have much choice because, like, there was no cable connection in the just normal TV. Yeah, so I couldn't really watch. But the thing is, if you achieve a lot when you are young, then
Yeah.
you reach a place when you can watch anime all day long, and it's completely
That's
fine.
true. That's true. I
That's
think the
why,
work
yeah,
done when you're a kid is very, very useful for the rest of your life. So, of course, you can compensate for it in some way in case you didn't happen to have a good guidance, or in case you didn't know, or in case you were simply lazy, whatever the case be,
yeah,
in case you didn't have opportunities. Whatever the case be, you can compensate for it later by working extremely hard. But I think the work that you do as a kid it always remains, and it's somehow easier to do it at that time because other people are also doing stuff for you, like your parents. They're taking care of everything else at that time when you're a kid, so you simply have more time and more
Yeah.
energy to put into chess.
Yeah, like I always tell like every the kids, and like you always have to work hard when you are young so that you can just live the life you want, yeah, when you're like older. Because there's always this bad, like wrong idea that like when you are young you should enjoy, and then like later on as you grow older you can work hard. That it doesn't work that way, yeah. Like when you are young, I think you should work hard. I think it's very
I
important.
think it depends, because I think if you didn't work hard earlier, you have to work hard later. So it depends. I mean,
Yeah.
you can choose your time. You can choose
Yeah.
when you want to work hard.
Yeah.
So
By the way,
So
shall we
yes,
bring up the
at the-
standings? Just
Standings. Yeah, I think
yes.
Soumya gave like a preview. I had no clue as usual.
Oh yeah, Soumya ka, yeah. She does it like this all India radio. Prag is with 11.5 points. Abdu Satru is with 10.5 points. Nihal with 9.
Yes,
Yeah.
I did that. I did that. But we can bring the standings for sure. Guys, I'll join you in like about 5 minutes.
Yeah,
We
sure.
Continue.
Like
So, yeah,
I'll be
Prag-
bored to death. I'll probably leave the team by then, yeah? Like I'll be bored to death just speaking with Srinath. Yeah, okay, guys. See you soon.
See you, and maybe you can discuss your respective courses on Chessable while I'm not
And
here.
where people can buy them.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, so the
This
standings.
is the standing.
Prag is
So
running away with
Prag
it.
is on 11.5. Abdul Saturov is on 10.5. Nihal Sarin is on 9. Leon, the wonderful kid, is also on 9. But he has, I think, less book calls. Right?
Yeah. Sonev on Berger.
Yeah.
And also the head-to-head, I think. Yeah, Nihal defeated Lian.
Oh, what? He had physically?
Of course, that's never going to happen. Only person Nihal can do that is with me because I won't feedback.
Yeah, Nihal is terrific.
But yeah, I think by this point, with 6 rounds to go, it's basically between Prag and Abdu Saturo. Yeah, the others, I think they're just too far behind.
Hey, yeah, so how many rounds left?
Only 6 rounds to go. It's a 19-round event.
Oh, but okay, but this is not like such a huge lead, yeah, for 6 rounds, I think.
1 point is not, but I think 2 points is 2.5 is quite significant. Yeah.
Yeah, but like, so what kind of opposition they will face in the next few games?
So Nihal has to play against Abdu Saturo. And Prag, you can see, you can see the cross table. He has to play against 5, 6, which is Gukesh and Vincent Kamer. He plays against Abdu Saturo in the last round, and 16 and 18, which is Zanzaya and Sara. And he also has to play against Leon.
So he has to face some good opposition. That's good. Yeah. Awesome. Very good. Meanwhile, in the chat, okay, they are completely talking nonsense.
That's normal. That's normal for the chat here.
I thought like when I'm in chat, that's when they are talking irrelevant stuff. But
that is also true.
Arey Chacha, what are you talking about? Get it? Wait, 50% discount? What is this 50% discount? Sri's Catalan course, okay. Perfect.
By the way, guys, Christopher Yu is on 9.5 points, so he's at number 3. This is
what did you just say?
Christopher Yu is on 9.5 points and he's at number 3. One more repeat.
Yeah, wait. Number 3, wait. Am I looking at the wrong standing? Okay.
No, it's not updated here. It shows that he's at 8.5 out of 12, but he's actually at 9.5 out of 13.
Oh, he's on number 3. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
He's on number 3.
Uh,
So guys, gear up, fasten your seatbelts, and do like the stream and subscribe to the channel, as we have 6 more rounds to go. And Prag is in the lead. Abdu Satru within catching distance, just 1 point away. In the next round, Pragg is playing against Gukesh. So that's going to be an interesting and exciting encounter. And the standings updated. Christopher Yu in the third spot with 9.5. Abdus Satru is playing against Gune Mamadzada, and Christopher Yu will play against Liang Avanda. Nihal is Nihal will face Sara, while Gukesh will face Pragg again. So Pragg versus Gukesh, guys. Who are you rooting for? Do write in the chat whom you are rooting for. By now, it's pretty clear that it's probably going to have to be Pragg. That would be the smartest choice. But if you have someone else in your heart, then
Hey,
do write that as well.
just to clarify, like who all have already qualified to this? Okay, that is not important. Yeah, we cannot reveal
Qualified to what?
our future tournament.
The 8 people from the Vidit Chess Tour has already qualified to the Indian.
Yeah, that's exactly. So
Gukesh and Pragg, they are a part of that. They did reach the quarterfinal. Gukesh actually won the Vidit Chess Tour, and here he is doing his pre-game ritual of closing his eyes and doing the AD equivalent of handshake. So yes, they will also have a shot at qualifying to the Meltwater Champions Chess Tour there. But here, Pragg, if he wins this, he will already be in the April Meltwater Champions Chess Tour.
Oh, directly, yeah.
Yes, directly. He'll be there in the next April Meltwater Champions Chess
I
Tour.
hope it's not an April Fool. No, okay.
No, of course it's not. So guys, once again, Chess 24 bringing in so many fantastic tournaments, starting with the Meltwater Champions Chess Tour and the Vidit Chess Tour, and so many exciting tournaments coming up. So do like the stream and do subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Let's get the numbers rising. The game between Pragg and Gukesh has taken off. Gukesh still has eyes closed, and when he opens up, he already sees d4 on the board, and he raises his eyebrows, leans in, and is set to make his first move after adjusting his hair.
What? What are you talking about?
Game has started, AD. d4, d5.
Yeah, that I can see, but your commentary made no sense.
You didn't see the screen? He had his eyes closed, then he opened it, and suddenly saw d4 has already been played. And
okay, yeah, I'm curious. I could have played this line. Bishop e7. Come on, Bishop e7. Bishop e7. Gukesh played. I know you want to. No, because if I had played d4, probably high chances this opening would have come to.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
But maybe Ragozin. Yeah, Gukesh also plays Ragozin.
No, he plays QGD mainly.
QGD, no, mainly, yeah.
But they have changed their repertoire a lot recently, so.
Yeah, I mean, like after, okay, yeah, I see. Now Semi-Tarrasch.
Yeah, exactly. Semi-Tarrasch is what he's been playing in this tournament, actually.
Wait, what?
Maybe the Dubo Tarrasch.
Wait, what is this ED5?
It's the Dubo Tarrasch, no? They play knight c6 and c into d4 and bishop c5.
No, wait. This is the one, yeah? No, but here you play bishop g5, no? And you are better, right?
True. Here you can do.
Yeah, I don't think this is Dubo Tarrasch. That happens after g3, if I'm not wrong.
No, it happens here also. It is all there. Erwin Lamy's Dubo Tarrasch chessable course. You can buy it later, and then you'll be up to speed with the recent developments in chess theory.
Okay. Pragg is not happy. He looks angry. Like what happens for E3?
I forgot to check this, yeah. These games are interesting, no? The games between Pragg and Gukesh, they know each other quite well. They train partly they train together in this Westbridge Anand Chess Academy. And
okay. It started, yeah, it's a thing, yeah. This
Yeah. It's a thing, yeah. It's a real thing.
Yeah, but Gukesh looks very funny with the mustache, actually. And actually, you know what? Because I was like, I didn't notice this in Bangladesh because all the time I was wearing mask, yeah. So that's why I didn't realize it actually in the Bangladesh league, yeah. Okay, what is this? There's something going on. But generally I would laugh at Gukesh preparation, But I think after COVID, I think it's like really good. Yeah, in
Yeah,
opening.
yesterday on stream he mentioned that he has started using engine, which was a major update.
Oh wait, oh really?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
yeah. So I like when I prepared for him, I was like, oh, Gukesh doesn't know how to doesn't know the spelling of engine. Yeah, this was my attitude when I prepared for him. But okay, I should be careful next time. So guys, I've played with Gukesh 3 times, and like all 3 times, somehow it all ended in a draw. Like 2 times he was white, that was draw, and also this time I was white, then also it was draw.
With Gukesh again, I was lucky enough to play him when he was still a baby, so I managed to get in 2 wins in classical chess and
Yeah,
one
but
win
what
in
happened
rapid.
in World Blitz, Steve? Please elaborate about your game.
Well, he got one of the wins back, but it's still +2 for me.
Yeah, but guys, just one very funny story. Like Gukesh's rating was what actually in the tournament?
Some 1700, I think.
Yeah, Gukesh was playing this World Blitz and Rapid as 1700. Yeah, I was just praying to God. God, please let him play with someone and destroy someone's rating. Yeah, this would be hilarious to watch. Yeah, this was my prayer. Because I mean, if you lose to 1700, probably you lose a lot of rating. Yeah, and unfortunately, my prayer actually brought him to Srinath actually. So, do you know how much rating you lost that game for losing to Gukesh?
No, actually, the thing is, in one of the formats, he was ridiculously low rated, I think in Rapid, and there I managed to beat him. So I didn't lose that much rating. And in Blitz, he was already some 2200, 2300.
Ah, okay, yeah. So Blitz,
So
you survived,
escaped,
yeah,
survived. Yeah, yeah.
yeah. And also, yeah, this guy, like, he was not so good, yeah, in Blitz, if I remember. But
Yeah,
then
yeah, 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 yeah.
suddenly improved so much in COVID, yeah. Like,
Yeah, definitely,
I
definitely.
think all
But
these
that's
kids,
normal with them. In 6 months, they improve a lot.
yeah. But okay, Gukesh is still horrible in Bughouse, but probably it's completely irrelevant.
The one that matters the most.
Yeah, Bughouse. So me and Gukesh, like we were Bughouse partners in Gibraltar, and we would lose to everyone. And I was like, Gukesh, it's fine. Like he would just look at me after losing every game if I was angry. I was like, it's fine. Let's Bughouse. One day you will become strong, Gukesh. And that
Guys,
day we
by the
will.
way, yeah, Eri carry on.
No, I can't
And
stop
That day,
nonsense.
that day, what will happen? That
No,
day he'll
that
change
one
his
day we'll
partner.
become strong and we'll beat everyone. That was my advice to Gukesh.
I like Soumya's version better.
What was that? Soumya.
One day you will become stronger, and that day you will change your partner. Okay, so Nihal is
Completely cruising.
yeah. He's finally
I
winning the
think
game.
this arranged from B3 at some point.
Aros.
Aros. Okay, hey, go to the start of the game just quickly. Which opening? Catalan B3, I think.
Catalan B3, yeah.
Yeah.
It came on the second only, AD.
Hey, second move. Oh my god. Then this is what I recommend in my course. Very proud. See, guys, even Srinath's own student has like no hope in Catalan and is following my course. But wait, my course is not released.
But he probably,
Yeah, okay,
Adi,
it's
everyone
fine.
has chess material, access to chess material. So he
No,
probably.
no. I told him how to play this. That's why.
Actually, one of the days, Nihal was telling me that he will start with 1b3.
Hey,
And
okay,
then
Nihal.
I told him, whatever you do, never do that. Never
Yeah,
ever do
but
that.
he will never listen to you. I know. Like
No,
the
this
kids.
one he listened to me. That's why he's played 2b3, not 1b3.
Yeah, but that's why he's not leading this tournament.
AD,
You
you show
actually
me
want
one
that?
game where someone plays 1b3 and wins in this event. Then I'll accept.
Arey, you don't understand the point. Like after B3, they don't know what to do. They are waiting for my course.
He has an incredible position, by the way. What is this? Already he's winning.
Okay,
or
you
what?
can even take Queen C5. Yeah, it's so good. Just take on C5.
Yeah, and then b7 falls, yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah.
just B7 is hopeless.
So chat, those who are eagerly hoping for Nihal's first win today after 3 draws in a row, you have had your patience rewarded. But if you are waiting patiently for AD's B3 course, patience doesn't always get rewarded.
Yes. Yes, chessable, guys. Are you listening to this? See, even jokers like Sri are making fun of me. Please accept my video quality and let's go to the next stage. Let's
Let's go
release
to the
our
next
course.
stage.
Phase 2. Yeah, it's time for phase 2.
AD, just do a pre-release without the video, no? Then do a post-release with the video.
I have like so many blooper ideas. I already recorded one blooper video. It was hilarious actually.
At least did that meet the quality standards?
I don't think so. The lighting is horrible for them, so I don't know what to do.
Oh
But
my
tell them,
God,
no?
it reminds me of Vijay Kumar's Can You Come Under the Light?
What?
Which one?
It reminds me of Vijay Kumar's interview of you. Can you
Oh,
come under
Akka,
the
Akka.
light? Yes,
Akka,
I'm
let's-
not going to elaborate.
Yeah, let's
but
not
you
tell
know
that.
what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
This will remain
Okay,
a
I also
mystery
don't know this
forever
one.
for Janta.
Yeah. Like, no, our channel will be banned, yeah, if we tell
Yes.
that story. Like,
Yes,
just-
but it's actually like that, no?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like that. Yeah, I mean, this Vijay Kumar, oh my God.
But AD,
That's
you have to
okay.
tell them, no, that you are the Dark Knight and you are comfortable without light. You're born in the dark. No, you adapted the
like
dark,
Batman.
or you
The
were
right
born in the
quote
dark?
is, I was born in the darkness. I was
That is Bane, no?
molded by it. This is the
Ah.
right quote. Yeah, don't
Yeah,
try
yeah,
superhero
exactly.
quotes, please. Unless you know them. Never works. But wait, now I'm not happy. What is the threat?
No, the B-Sun pawn just falls, no? He's going to take it sooner or later.
No, like rook d7, rook c7.
I don't know. The computer bar is up, so there should be something.
Yeah, Nihal has this evil smile again. That's never a good
No,
sign.
but
for-
how does he develop the bishop, man? She can't develop the bishop itself.
Bishop will be developed somehow. Like,
How?
let it stay there. It
And then
deserves
what
to stay
happens
there.
to the dear rook on h8, the life of black's position?
No, I would play h5 here. h5, h4.
Mm-hmm.
Then, sorry, like black.
So-
Yeah, black.
Basically, white is a rook up at
He played
the
h4.
moment. Yeah.
Oh my God. He
Yeah,
predicted it.
Nihal will play h4, then queen c3, a4, a5, rook b5. He'll just dance around here.
Yeah, he can also play queen c3, queen b2, a4, a5 stuff.
And this game is just playing fast. Yeah, he's also he's also a bit angry with unable to get a win going. Of course, you can start with b3, guys, but ultimately it's this g2 bishop which will give you this advantage of and a win. So
Oh, look what Sarah is threatening. She's threatening bishop g4 now. Smart OP.
Yeah, what
yeah,
does
so
bishop
just
of
play
3
bishop
actually?
d5, no?
What is bishop of 3? Oh yeah, bishop d5 and put e4. Yeah, it's over.
Yeah, bishop d5 and it's over. GG.
But maybe g5. Okay, but g5, yeah. Just take.
Yeah, c7 is
Greedy VD. Greedy will just take the pawn and you will laugh at black.
g5, hg5, queen g5.
Akka, there's the rook hanging.
Oh, the
no, but you only
rook
told
is
no.
hanging.
You have to sacrifice the rook if you want to make friends.
The rook is hanging.
Hathi disrespect. Hathi disrespect by Soumya. Akka.
या हाथी को भूल गए हम बेचारा हमारा हाथी हम रूक 8 के रूक को ही याद कर रहे थे c7 का रूक हम भूल गए
Acha. Hey, wait, h4? But okay, how do I continue? Yeah, h4, h4. Yeah, if the rook can jump to h8, that would be
I
great.
know, just imagine this position with the pawn on a6 and the rook on h8 and black would have been quite all right. Even that
No,
would have
guys,
been a
but
bit
this
worse.
is what happens when you develop the kingside fiancé to bishop. It prevents black from developing the queenside. It's a true story. Typically happens. Thousands of examples.
So
Okay,
I think,
queen d7.
so I think queen c3, right? Now queen c3.
Oh, queen c3 and then f4, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, force her to play f6 even, and then you can even play queen b2.
Well.
Put more and more pressure.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, this is very bad for Sarah. On the other hand, Leon is playing Li Tinggi.
Oh yes,
Okay.
Lee Dingy.
Huh?
So
Wait,
how do we pronounce her name, Adi? Maybe you know better. Is it Lee
yeah,
Ting-ji?
like, but funny story. Okay,
Mhm.
actually, also true story.
Mhm.
Like, okay, I came up with so many nicknames for her, but
Mhm.
finally I was like, okay, it's getting really hard,
Mhm.
and the people I have trouble pronouncing.
Mhm.
Like Lee Tinji, I have memorized. Yeah, it's all good.
Mhm.
But I thought, okay, it would be cool to come up with a nice nickname. Yeah, so I came up with this name like Jingling.
Jingling. Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, and the best part was
She likes
like
it.
no,
She
like
doesn't
I
know
was.
about it.
The thing is, okay, we can talk about this name, yeah, in front of her, and she would not know, yeah, that we are talking about her.
Oh, so she doesn't know about it.
No, wait. I thought like this, but then I suddenly had this doubt. What if she knows? So
Yes.
once I actually called her Jingling, yeah, and
Yes.
she turned.
Oh.
So yeah, Sepika.
It's a very cute nickname. Very
Yeah,
sweet.
thank you. Yeah, I'm very good at coming up with nicknames.
Yeah, you were the one who popularized Meow. You and Paddu.
It's me. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, you were the one who started calling me Meow. I mean, it was already
Yeah,
my
yeah.
nickname, but no one in the chess field used to call me Meow. Then you started calling me Meow, and then Paddu started, and then everyone started.
Oh yes. And also you had this other nickname, no, like Saumo Duck. But okay, that was
That
not
we
pop-
needn't have mentioned ever. But okay. We could have happily skipped it.
Deep used to call you that, right? Deep.
Yes, yes.
I
Deep
think,
used
yeah,
to call me.
nobody else.
I'm glad it didn't stick.
What is this
So-
Somo duck?
Let's move on from that topic now.
Yeah, let's just
Go
let's
to
just-
Lee Tingy's game against Leon Mendonca. The
Leading is
bishop on
white.
b6 is quite powerful. But not doing much. Space ka issue hai black ko. Black definitely has space issues.
Yeah, no,
Rook
this
on
dragon,
d4.
yeah.
Black feels like they're living in Mumbai, yeah?
True. Good
But-
analogy, actually. And the rook on b4 is also very well placed. And actually, white was probably threatening knight d5. That's the reason black played rook e8, because knight d5, ed5, and the e7 pawn could have hanged. So she anyway plays knight d5.
Yeah, in general, it's still a
Oh,
good
yes.
structure, yeah? Knight and d5 into d5 and
Mhm.
Yeah,
getting
yeah, and
the
then you
e7
put
pawn.
rook e4 or something, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But okay, b2 is hanging for now. But,
Mhm.
no, but you can take now, actually. This is the point. You take and you are in time for e6, actually.
Rook
you have to
e4
play,
means
no,
bishop into
this-
b2, yeah? So you have to play
Yeah, like greedy,
c3.
greedy. So c3 and now e5, I think e5. Yeah, let's force it.
Yeah,
e5. Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
e5 reminds me of a game between Portish against Petrosian. Have you seen that?
No, I haven't seen this e5 theme.
I'll show you.
now.
In this point, no, I mean in between the rounds at this time.
Okay. Yeah, because after e5 takes and
Yeah.
rook e6, I think black has enough counterplay actually. to
Oh, he
equalize.
plays knight d7, but rook e6 or rook e6, then can't I play? Yeah, because you'll double on the e5.
Yeah, exactly. That's the
problem.
point.
That's
And
the-
also, endgames are quite favorable for me, yeah, because all the pawns are fixed on dark squares, like a5, b2, c3. Like if I bring the king to c6, I'm very happy, yeah, somehow.
I'm
Yeah.
very
Like,
happy.
yeah.
So the middle game itself, you can double on the e file, and in the end game, you can bring your king to c6 and attack
c6, b5, and
Whites.
just, yeah.
pawns.
Yes.
Yeah.
The game between Prag and Gukesh heating up, yeah?
Okay, and yes, I think it's time. I take my leave.
Okay.
That
Thank
was
you so
fun.
much, Adi, for joining. This was a lot of fun.
Yeah, always.
As always. As always.
Yeah, like I keep telling to do my Discord. I mean, I feel bad for Soumya. I'll try to join whenever possible. So, yeah.
Always very
Thank
happy.
you so much, Eddie. Why are you leaving so soon, though?
I don't know. I think
Needs to fix
I'm going
his lighting.
to. It's like I have to watch this TV show now. It's my time. Like this cooking show, yeah, it's so much fun. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Adi worked
Oh,
too
Cook
hard
with
as a
Komali.
child, clearly. Made too many sacrifices, so now he can just enjoy and watch TV.
Yeah, cook with Komal. Yeah, that only. Yes, too much fun.
Yeah, your mother also loves it, yeah?
Oh, you made a Insta reel on it. I know this.
Yeah, that one. You said you'll
Yes.
try that recipe, right?
No, I said I want you to try that recipe and feed me.
Hey, okay. Fine. You can leave, but before you go, Black has something brilliant here. A brilliant defense. Queen B7, Queen A4, and now Black 2 more.
Hey, what?
Okay.
I
Bishop
saw
H1
this.
or what?
Yes,
What?
Bishop
Oh
H1.
my god. What? So beautiful.
Yes.
King H1, rook into D4.
Yes,
Yes,
this
that's
would have.
correct.
But yeah, it's not practical to
Hey,
have.
but he
this.
took on C3. But what is this?
But
Yeah,
abhi
now it's
B
in
file open ho gaya na? Like now the B file is opened after you take on C3, and this is very dangerous.
Yeah, but
But
I'm
okay,
not
maybe he wants
surprised.
to just hide it on A8. He wants to hide the king on A8. That's his idea.
No, but yeah, I mean, not surprised. Yeah, this has been Prag's modus operandi. Now C4 is a threat, and Gukesh
Oh
does not have a
yes,
good
C4
defense
is
against
very
it.
powerful. But can I play bishop H1 even after C4? You'll just support the knight, is it? Let's say I play king A8 here. You play C4. And I play bishop H1.
Knight F5, yeah.
You play knight F5. Okay.
Rook H8 played by Gukesh, but feels like something is
Hey, so
overflowing.
like your king is very weak on B8, but you can't really access it, yeah, somehow.
Yeah, but C4 is coming, no?
Hey,
Yeah,
wait.
C4 is very strong actually.
Knight B5 is just queen B6. Okay. Yes. Oh, C4, yeah. C4 is
Yeah.
coming.
Knight B5
Winter
was
is
a nice
coming.
tactic, huh? C into B5, queen B5. Very smart.
No. You have to take rook
No,
E8
first rook E8. First
Yeah,
rook
first
E8
rook E8.
because this allows queen B7. But still, this is very cool.
Actually, Akka, no. Let's show that also.
What?
Queen B5.
Yes.
And
Okay,
now,
let's show it. Yes. Queen B5, queen B7, and now there is a move. Rook.
yeah, queen E8, yeah.
Oh, this is very cool. Oh, this is even cooler actually.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's true.
This is even better than rook E8.
So you have to come king C7 or rook E7, yeah.
This is very nice.
Yes.
Unfortunately, doesn't work because of
Yeah,
king
there's no
B6.
point. There's no point.
No, not here. After knight B5, queen
Oh,
B6.
there's queen B6.
Oh,
Ah,
directly
even
doesn't
here,
work.
queen B6. Yeah, even here, queen B6.
So it's always better to take rook E8, yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, moral of story. Wait. All that glitters are not gold. Is not gold. I hope I used it on the right.
Yes, it's quite okay. It's quite appropriate.
Yeah.
Yeah, just not used to hearing such things from you, yeah. So people are taking time to process.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
So thank you so much, Adi.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Good night. Have a nice
Yeah.
evening.
See you then.
Bye bye.
Awesome.
Bye bye.
Cool. Yeah, bye, Sri. Bye.
Yes.
Bye, chat.
And guys, with that, you have a legitimate reason to like the stream. So do like the stream and subscribe to the
Yes.
channel if you.
Guys, Janta like kar do. Yes, thank you. And also subscribe. And also share. Yeah, with that I'll leave.
AD. He has played C4, yeah. Yeah, Pragg
Yeah,
has,
C4 is
Pragg has
very
not
strong.
missed a chance. Pragg has not missed a single chance in this tournament. And
He's in top form. I think it's a sign of, not just his score, but it's a sign of being in top form when you don't miss your chances.
yeah, I think Pragg is definitely taking this one. I mean, I can just sense it. He's in that zone. He's
What
in
do
that
you
zone
think
where
did he eat in his in the lockdown?
we should
I mean,
ask him that.
This is unbelievable. I'm really curious to know how did his lockdown go, and I would love it if he can actually give answers. So maybe we should ask him in Tamil.
Yes. So now Gukesh has to play this bishop h1, but maybe take rook into e1 first. But yeah, it's gone. Abdus Satro is also winning. So He's still chasing Pragg with that 1 point deficit being maintained. But the thing is, Abdu is playing against Nihal in the 15th round, so maybe Nihal will just help his colleague. While Pragg is playing against Vincent Keimer, that will also not be easy with the black pieces. But the kind of form that Pragg has been in, who knows?
Bishop
The only thing
H1
I'm
has
worried
been
about is
played.
that
Bishop
yes, Bishop
H1 on the
H1 has
board.
been played. Yes, it has been played. But here I think Pragg can just take the C6 pawn, no? King into H1, rook into D4, rook E8 check, rook D8 takes queen into C6, and this looks winning to me for white.
Why doesn't the same knight f5 work? I mean, I'm just curious to know. Is something like queen e5 in the air after bishop h1, knight f5, queen e5?
Here I think
But
black
there
can
is
just
rook
play bishop
d1.
f3, no?
Bishop f3. With the idea to play rook d1. You know, queen e5 would have been very cute, but doesn't work because of rook b1 check. And there is checkmate on black instead. Because rook into e5 allows rook d1. Back rank.
Yes. So queen into c6, queen c7 on the board.
Oh, this is on the board. Okay.
Yeah, queen d5. This is the present position. Nihal is likely to win his game, by the way. Abdusatro is also winning, and Christopher Yu has lost against Liang Awanda. So Christopher Yu, who was in the third spot, will slide down to the fourth spot. Meanwhile, Pragg is just winning here, no? Yeah, King G2. Yeah, I was just thinking this, and I think Gukesh will resign in a couple of moves.
Nihal has an excellent position against Sara Khadem. Queen g5. The poor rook on a7 never getting out of there unless she decides to give up the b7 pawn, after which the a6 pawn might also fall. Very tough position.
Yes.
So let's try to find a way for white to break through. One idea is play d4 or
Nihal's game.
Yeah, like maybe play f4 first and then play d4. Is that a possibility?
Wow, this is like such a dream position, yeah, with white.
Yeah, it's really strong.
Yeah, what you're saying is right, yeah. Rook f6, f4, and then exchange these pawns. Other rook on b6, then e4 and f5. White has a free hand, and white just goes on with expansion.
E4 and f5, yeah, that's even stronger. I was looking at f4, ef4, gf4, and then e3, d4, this kind of stuff. But yeah, that's I think e4, f5 is a much stronger plan actually.
Yeah, and Nihal, he's just completely enjoying himself here. Yeah, he's like this tiger which has spotted its prey, but is not in a hurry because it knows that the tiger is not going to go. Sorry, the prey is not going to go anywhere.
Yeah,
so just
very nice way to put it, Sri. And I think he'll play f4 now. Actually. He's repeated twice. He just wants to see what. He plays e4 instead. So f4 coming in on the next move.
Yeah, I also do that in Valorant sometimes, Sometimes I spot an enemy in front of me, but I just wait without moving so that more people come in and I can take them all. So
and what if the enemy just moves away? Because here he can't, but in Valorant I'm sure he can.
That's why I'm so bad at the game. Yeah. So Nihal will probably move to the third spot along with Liang Awanda, who has won all the games today. He's done a fantastic job.
Oh my God! Wow, that's amazing. And Leon versus Li Tingyi is an equal rook ending. Most probably a draw, but both of them have very less time. Li Tingyi down to 7 seconds. King d2, king f4. King f4 on the board. She wants to go king g5 and king f6 even if she gets a chance. So f5 has been played, undermining white's center. After ef5, king e5, black comes to d5 with his king. So white has taken ef5 instead. Now king d5 is a threat. Not easy to face it. Maybe rook e2. But rook e2 allows rook d3 actually. So she gives up the b2 pawn because now the d4 pawn was hanging after rook d3. She gives up the b2 pawn. Maybe she collects h7 instead. Now rook h8. Yes, she'll collect h7 instead. So Leon is a pawn up. He has some hope in this endgame.
Yeah,
Rook.
important that he did not allow this d5, which would
Now rook.
liquidate even further. Rook a7,
Yeah, I'm thinking rook a7, and I think this is a draw after rook h2, rook a6. But she played h4.
Yeah, I think white should still be able to hold this with correct play.
Yeah, for sure. And the h pawn is
Gukesh
actually...
Gukesh equalized. Do you want to have a look at that?
Oh wow. Okay.
How did that? Oh, they drew.
What?
Wow, Gukesh pulling a Gukesh again. How did this happen?
Oh, he got this perpetual in, huh?
Yeah, let's look at this in the break, yeah? While we...
Yes. Oh, incredible. I just saw the game. Incredible. And there is Nihal's game still going on against Sarah Khadem. He has played f4, ef4. He took with the king.
Yeah, Nihal never listens to me. What to do?
But he actually won the c5 pawn in the meanwhile. So I think he'll just create a passer in the center with d4 now.
Yeah, it's a good thing that he actually doesn't listen to me, you know. So yeah, he's just a pawn up, and I think I completely agree with you. You remember the last champion chess too? We were talking about how everyone should get a good position and leave it for you to finish it.
Oh my god, that's too much.
I'm at this same situation now. Happy to give the white position to you, and I'm sure you'll find something beautiful.
This is two winning though. I think he'll play e6 also. Then he'll collect the g6 pawn after king d5. He's putting the king on d5, so he wants to play e6 at some point.
God knows what he wants to do. Yeah, he's just king d5 and c6 is winning. King d5 and e6 is winning. d5 is winning. Rook d8 is winning. He's just, oh my god, he's having so much fun, spending so much time in this winning position.
Just imagine the rooks can't move. Like, I mean, they can move, but
now he's found a mating idea. Yeah? Now he just takes it, exchanges it, and creates a passer and wins.
Yes. So now he takes it and plays d5 even.
Yeah.
Or he just plays d5 directly, just for the fun of it. And then after rook d6, cd6, rook d7, there is rook c8. He'll play rook c8, I'm sure.
Yeah, but I think he'll take e into d6, yeah?
You think he'll take e into d6? Okay, yeah.
Pakka.
Acha. And he'll put his king on f6, or he'll play rook e8 and rook e7.
Yeah. Anything wins.
Anything, yeah. So she has resigned. Yes.
She understood Nihal is not going to win this slowly. Leon has also won, by the way.
Oh, wow.
Leon has won and he's giving himself a standing ovation. Or maybe he's just exercising.
He's happy. From his body language, we can see that he is happy with this.
Yeah, he's had a fantastic day today. He took his time to get into the stride, but today he has scored 3.5 out of 4.
Oh, wow.
With wins over Gunay Mamadzada, Polgar, Badelka, and Leitingi. And a very creditable draw against Nihal. So he's at 8.5 out of 14. And Nihal at 10 out of 14. Prag with 12. Abdusatru with 11.5. So it's going to be Abdusatru against Nihal in the next round. And Prag will be really hoping that Nihal, does him a favor by slowing down Abdu with either a draw or even a win. Abdu will have the white pieces, and it's going to be a very interesting game because Abdu, he loves to come charging, as we mentioned yesterday, like a bull. And Nihal will be ready with his red rag. These kids they know each other since they were very little kids. They have played against each other from under 8 levels, and they are so equally matched. Nihal a bit of ice and Abdusatru a bit of fire. They're also good friends off the board. They hang out together, they play with each other, and they have been involved in performing pranks together. We won't go into the details. But yes,
Does Nihal play any sport other than chess?
it depends. He plays e-sport. He plays a lot of Among Us.
He plays computer games. Okay. But
No,
like
not computer
physicals,
games. Only Among Us.
only Among Us. Okay.
Yes.
And what about like some sport like TT or badminton, which is like
He
very
used to
accessible?
play a lot of badminton and cricket and stuff when he was a bit younger.
Mm-hmm.
He used to have this neighbor who was like his very close friend called Kutus,
Uh,
and they used to play all the time. And back in the time when I used to train with him, he used to literally drag me off my feet to play with them. Okay,
uh-huh.
they have a backyard kind of place with a net tied,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, it used to be like that. But as he grew up a bit more, and his neighbor moved to a different place, so after that it has been virtually nothing for him.
Oh, I see.
Now he's also
Because he
become
also
like
has a
me.
sister, right? So I imagined him playing badminton or like some kind of a game with a partner.
Yeah. Not so much anymore. Not so much. After his neighbor moved, he has been finding it difficult to find someone to play with. So if you're from Thrissur, good chance for you to. If you're from Thrissur and if you're near his age, good chance for you to get to the place next to his house and play with Nihal.
Become his friend.
Yes, it's very easy to become his friend, especially if you make jokes about me and if you like to tease me and stuff. You will hit it off with him right away. And if you're good at stealing pens and blaming others for it and these kind of things, you'll be totally in sync.
So the next round pairings are Praggnanandhaa is playing black against Vincent Kimar's German chess prodigy. Nihal is playing Abdu as we just discussed. Gukesh is playing Salimova Nurgul. Gukesh will be white, and Leon is playing white against Yip Karissa.
Oh yeah, there's a game we wanted to look at, right? In between the break, I think we wanted to show something.
You mentioned a classic game with the E5 idea.
Yeah. That is one thing. Was there anything else if you can remember while I set up the board? Maybe you can, if you think of something, do let me know. Yes, so there's this classic of Petrosian. So the story
Right.
goes like this. Yeah, I used to in 2016 around for quite some time I was trying and struggling really hard to become a grandmaster, but I was stuck at 2450, not
Mhm.
able to get to 2500. Oh yes, Pragg Gukesh game. Yes, chat is
How
super
they
smart.
drew this one?
Yes. How they
Uh-huh.
do, yes. Gukesh is unbelievable. Yeah, doing this against Pragg, who himself is amazing. Just before this tournament, I had a class with this pro training academy
Mhm.
about resisting bad positions and converting good positions, and Pragg also attended that.
Mhm.
And my takeaway from that lesson was, if you have a good position, you're not going to convert it 100% of the time ever.
Mhm.
So if you have a good position, you just accept that these things can happen, and be like Anish.
Mhm.
Nowadays, whatever classes I take, I have this simple philosophy: just be like Anish. If it is a social media lesson, be like Anish.
Mhm.
Chessable, be like Anish. Uh,
Yeah,
recovering
you have
from
become
defeats, be
a
like Anish.
huge Anish Giri fan, clearly. Are you the biggest Anish Giri fan out there, Shri? I'm wondering.
Probably
Forum
not.
Forum
Probably
is in
not.
close contention, I think.
Yeah, definitely. There's
Forum
Forum,
is
and
in
I think
close
there's
contention.
Seonine, and I think you're also a big fan of him, right?
No, I'm not like I of course respect him a lot, but I wouldn't say I'm a huge fan or something. I'm of
Yeah,
course
it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Same thing.
no,
I
I
mean,
think you're a huge fan of history. Like this is the vibe I get whenever you speak about him. Like there's this adoration,
no,
which
the
only
thing
a
is,
fan can have. Like, see, when you respect someone as a player or as a person, it's a different kind of vibe.
no, see, the thing is, he makes it very easy for me to prepare lessons, material and stuff. I just have to, like, there's so much teaching content out there, like how the content creators, they look for content when they stream on YouTube and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I, as a coach, I'm looking constantly for teaching content.
Mm-hmm.
And there with Anish, I find a lot of content which can be. But of course, I still love Catalan more than Naidoo. So There is a line which I draw.
There is still a line you draw, huh?
Yes.
Awesome. So let's see Prag's game against Gukesh. After King C8, there is H4, H5. Okay, this was still winning. King E4, Queen E7, King D3 was played. King C7, played F4, idea Queen E5, and exchanged the queens. So he stopped it with F6. And he played F5.
Maybe if I was Prag, maybe I would be a bit careful about not exposing my king so much.
Yeah, exactly. The king looks very vulnerable on D3, no?
Yeah,
Why
exactly.
not leave him on G2 and like bring your pawn to A6 if black allows it. If he doesn't, then it's a different.
Yeah, I
This
think you
Queen
can
D7
enforce such
idea.
things. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, maybe not play C5 at all. Yeah, maybe not play C5 at all. Maybe just start with H4, H5, and then A4. Your idea. No, I think I think it's not at all easy with playing with less than a minute. You can look at people generally look at Stockfish and they see all these red moves, blenders, and they think it's a bad game. I saw similar comments somewhere earlier in the chat, but guys, it's not at all easy doing this within seconds. No? The way computer plays chess and the way we humans play chess, it's a bit like you're comparing the world's strongest man with a crane. So obviously the crane can lift a lot of things. It can maybe even lift a ship. A world's strongest man is not going to be able to do that. The engine is that much stronger in terms of its calculation ability. It's a good parameter to guide you on who is better in some cases, although still always listen to us because we give you the human perspective. And don't look at engines too much if you are intending to improve your chess. Engines just make you weaker. Yeah, it's a bit like one of these very comfortable things which doesn't allow you to do any physical activity. The same way engine dulls your mental acuity when you're looking at chess. So try and use your own brain as much as possible and use engine just as a guide, but take it always with a pinch of salt.
Yeah, very important advice. And G6 and I think if he had just kept his king a little safer, it would have been maybe better. But okay, let's see where he lost his advantage. King D3 he went, King C7, F4, F6, F5, GF5, Queen F5, and Queen E1. Suddenly now Queen B1 coming in. If he allows Queen F6, Queen G3 is hanging. Now the king has almost no shelter.
Yeah.
So there can be many checks here. Here it's just a matter of chance, Maybe the king escapes the perpetual, maybe he doesn't. But the point is that black does have a lot of checks. And this was not necessary, allowing this. Could he have played something like King D5 after Queen E2? Instead of this King B3 and saving the pawn?
Well, without an engine, anything I suggest would start with maybe and with a lot of uncertainty.
I think King D5 makes sense, no? Because you have your pawn on C5
So queen into
already.
A2 check.
Yes, a King D6.
Queen A6 check.
Maybe Queen F7, maybe.
Yes, Queen F7 is also not a bad idea. Queen D7 mate is threatened.
Yeah. So Queen F5 check.
Actually, the thing is, these kind of questions, it can even end up losing as white. Yeah. So Prag would be very, very circumspect about taking such a decision with 10 seconds.
No, my idea was that anyway, after King B3, there is this Queen B5 check coming in. I guess he thought he escapes the perpetual, and that's the reason he played that. But
no, but I think maybe he was just okay with the draw. Yeah, having less time, he preferred to keep control. So that's
Okay.
also the thing, yeah.
So that was a
It's better not
decision.
to, yeah, it's better not to overextend it when you lost
Right.
control. In fact, that was also one of the things I tried to stress on during the session I had. It's a new situation, and you have to make the best possible thing out of the situation. But yeah, maybe the critical mistake was this f5. Yeah? After f5, it became totally. It gave too much counterplay after this queen e1 important move. This was the critical turning point. What do you
Right.
think?
Yeah, f5. But then what? Yeah, maybe king d2 here, huh? Instead of not allowing queen e1, which is
Yeah,
king
here
d2.
lot of moves. Yeah, king d2 is one of the moves, and
Yeah.
it would have kept things much more in control.
Yeah.
Even king d4 should work here, yeah, because here you have a lot more protection, which is a big difference. So excited for the next round. So we'll just bring up the standings after the 14th round. One more round to go, and Soumya, you can take them to the standings while.
Yes, sure. So Praggnanandhaa is leading the tournament with 12 out of 14 points. And even if that is unbelievable, there is another kid on 11 and a half out of 14 points, which is Abdusattorov Nodirbek, Uzbekistan number 2. Then there is Nihal and Evander Leong on 10 out of 14, which is also actually a great score for this tournament. And you would think they would have been leading if you had not checked the standings with this kind of score. Then there is Kimar Vincent and Christopher Yu. Vincent Kimar from Germany and Christopher Yu from USA, both on 9.5 out of 14.
And
Gukesh.
Vincent is playing white against Prague in the next round, yeah. So that's
So important game coming up. Then there is Gukesh and Murzin Volodar on 9 out of 14. Leon on 8.5. Very close, very close. Following, but okay, I think there is Jair Jonas Bull on 7.5. Actually, Leon and Jair Jonas are the only ones on 8.5 and 7.5 points. Then there is a host of players on 6.5, Lee Tingi, Shuvalova Polina, and Zujiner. There is Salimova Nurgul on 6, Mamadzada Gunay on 4.5, Abdumalik Zansaya, 4 out of 14, Yipkarisa and Sarah Khadem on 3.5, Badelka Olga on 2.5, and Dinara Sadhuakosova has withdrawn from the tournament, so her points will not be counted.
yes, that's a major update that we have today. So Dinara, since she didn't play 50% of the games, all her points has been nullified, which gave Nihal an extra half point in the morning today. In case you're, oh, the games have begun. The next round has
Yes,
begun.
yes,
Gukesh's
yes,
game
yes.
has started. Vincent's game has started, and yeah, let's quickly pop over to.
Nihal's game has started as well. We have e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop b5, a6, bishop into c6, exchange variation of the Ruy Lopez on the board, d into c6, short castle, bishop d6, d4, ed4, queen d4, f6, still in theory, bishop e3, and knight e7.
Knight d2, bishop e6. They're all still in theory. So the exchange variation here. I think black just goes knight g6 and castle and queen e7 and plays on. Abdu is not. He's looking to just get a solid position which he can play on, and not really looking to rush head on against Nihal. With others, it has worked well for him, but with Nihal, he prefers to try and get something slightly better in which he can keep control and play on. Abdul Satru is also a very impressive strategic player. He has fantastic understanding and he's very strong in endgames.
And we have an exchange Kings Indian in Vincent Kimar versus Praggnanandhaa.
Oh yes, I know this one. I know this one. This is there in my course. So I'll tell you what. Okay, so this is knight f3, knight f6, c4, g6, knight c3, bishop g7, g3, short castle, bishop g2, d6, d4. The Fiansto Kings Indian. Knight c6 is the Pano variation. Short castle, e5, and now after d into e5, d into e5, bishop g5. This is all the main moves. The theory, h6. H6 is basically an idea of Dubо. He played it against Vidit last year, and I think he also played. Someone else also played it. The point is, after h6, white just wins a pawn. Queen into d8, rook into d8, bishop into f6, bishop into f6, knight d5, attacking both f6 and c7 together. The black loses this pawn, but after king g7, knight into c7, rook d8. Here, usually black gets a lot of compensation due to his dark square bishop and e4 coming in. So here as white, I think it's kind of important to play this move e4 yourself, although it's very difficult to do this. And I myself forgot this in a recent game. But yes, e4 was probably important. Instead, knight d5, which is what I also played in a recent game. e4, knight d2, e3, knight into f6, a into d2, knight d5, bishop g4. I think Pragg is probably going to draw this. I think he'll just get an easy draw direct from the opening. I don't think Vincent will be able to achieve any pressure with white.
And since you mentioned Vidit's game, I think Vidit also played this with black himself.
Oh, did he?
Yes, I remember seeing this game of Vidit. So I think perhaps Dubo played this against him and then he himself played it with black. It's possible.
Not in the. I mean, unless it happened very recently.
Yeah, like
Probably
last year, of course, online. I mean, like one of the
No.
online games.
As far as I remember, not this variation. Not with it with black. Very unlikely. I think.
Maybe it was on Vidit's stream otherwise, because I remember what Vidit being in the picture. So maybe it was on Vidit's stream.
Maybe on stream.
Yes.
Yeah, not in. Yeah,
Not in a
because
tournament.
yeah. Yeah. But yeah, with it, Dubo, it happened in the online Olympiad.
Okay.
Dubo managed to draw very easily with black, kind of neutralizing one of her whites. And subsequently, they played one more time. So yeah, it's a very interesting idea. And if this becomes popular, then this will be difficult for white to try and get an advantage. Try and get something to press here.
Yeah,
so I think Pragg will manage to draw
this
here
is very
comfortably.
good preparation by Praggnanandhaa.
Yeah, it's also a mature thing, to be honest, because Vincent is one of the solid players out there who can, really pressurize you with white if he gets a position of his liking. So to neutralize against him, I think it's a very mature thing. And after this is over, Pragg will have Leon, Abdul Malik Janjaya, Sara, and Nodi back. I would, if I was in his place, I would aim for something like about 3 out of 4. And in these kind of situations where you are in lead and others are chasing you, I think it's very important and useful not to think too much about your opponents winning all the time. It's very useful that you run your own race and don't look too much behind your neck, because your opponents are also probably going to falter. It's not easy to win every single game out there. And this has happened many times when you think your opponent is going to win and you take a lot of risks yourself, reject a draw and lose sometimes. And over a period of time, as I myself experienced, when you're in the lead, the people who are chasing you, they are the ones under pressure. So it makes sense to, keep them under pressure, not put yourself under pressure. You do your own stuff. If you have a chance, you make a win. If not, draw is fine. Run your own race and let them take the risk and try to catch you. You don't have to, take that risk yourself. So
Yeah,
I think this is kind of equal.
Pragg's strategy. I think that's what briefly. That is Pragg's strategy to keep the pressure away and just treat it as a game.
Yes. Shall we move on to Nihal's game? Because
I'm already on it, and Nihal played bishop b4 just now. The queen on c3 is almost trapped. So the only square for it is to d3. So I don't know why he's thinking. I mean, is there another move? Knight c6 maybe he was considering briefly, but doesn't work. So anyway, he's played.
No, I'm not really sure if he's happy with this position, because what if black just castles along here? He played knight d. See, again, Abdu plays very fast, but I don't know if he. Okay, I see what you're thinking. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
No, I'm thinking if white can long castle, but then I'm thinking of a long castle actually, not short castle.
Yeah, long castle, and now I was thinking knight into c6.
Yeah, I'm thinking if it's possible. It is, right?
Yeah, it is possible. Black has to take because
No,
knight into
but then
e7
it's
comes in check.
checkmate.
No, queen into a6, there's king d7, no?
Oh, king d7, only move. Oh my god, but that's looks completely lost. Let's say
Yeah,
is
it looks scary. It looks scary.
it's looks super scary. Yeah, so knight e5 expected, so that after queen e2 you can play bishop g4 maybe, but then f3 and then you give up the f5 square in case you go to h5. So queen e2 maybe
No, I think the thing is he wants to
he
maybe
takes on
castle long
d2.
after queen e2, yeah?
No, I think he takes on d2 after queen e2. Because
Okay.
after rook d2 there is bishop c4, and after bishop d2 also bishop c4, and after queen d2 there is knight c4.
Okay. Yeah, I totally see your point. Totally see your point. Look at
Because let's
the
say
time situation, yeah,
castle
though.
long. Oh, I actually can castle long because let's say long castle f4, there is bishop g4. So that's why I can castle long.
Yeah, this is a bit like a position from the Scotch defense actually, with c3
But
bishop
this
c5.
could be very risky. Imagine, okay, luckily it doesn't work, but just to elaborate, long castle f4, bishop g4, knight to f3, knight into f3, g f3, and now luckily black has this move bishop d7. So he has taken bishop d2. He has taken bishop d2.
Interesting. So Nihal will probably just try to be very solid here and try to neutralize Abdusatru completely. So queen into d2 is forced, knight c4 expected, queen c3, knight into e3, queen into e3, and now long castle. I think this is the position that is likely to appear on the board a few moves from now. So he has taken queen into d2, and this position I think it's still not that bad for white actually. I think white is still. Oh yeah, this is probably just lost. Yeah, knight into e6, and queen a7 will just win the game for white. So he plays long castle directly. Yeah. Knight c4 is probably not a good idea, I think. But now white goes queen c3, and how does black continue?
Maybe bishop d2 itself was not the best. Maybe direct long castle would have been a better way to play. No, don't know. We never know about these positions. They're so
Yeah,
complicated.
true. Queen c3 and g5 on the board, cementing the
Preventing
knight on
f4.
a5.
Yeah, preventing f4. I like g5 actually. I like g5. And now the knight on e5 guards c6. So at least we don't need to worry about some sacrifice there. And it's not easy for white to create an attack. I mean, b4, a4, b5 is something that comes to mind. G5, b4. But now, actually, black is also threatening. Is black threatening knight g4? Maybe not.
f3. I like f3. I think
Yeah.
more of an opposite castle situation. I think this is a bit more of a light squares versus dark squares kind of thing. Yeah. But yeah, a4, b4, b5 looks extremely dangerous and scary to me. I wonder how Nihal will. So let's say black goes h5, and you start with a4. He
So
plays
he's
rook
gone rook
g8,
g8.
but a4.
But rook g8, what's the point? Because whenever you go g4, you have f4.
Yeah, true. No,
Wait,
I like white's position a bit better here.
there could be a point that, sometime in the future, there could be some knight f3 sack after g4, f4, knight f3. Right now, it doesn't work. Maybe that's the only point. I think I like king b8, bishop c8 actually for black.
But how will you defend against this a4, b4, b5?
Yeah, a4, b4 is annoying. But I like king b8, bishop c8. And when you play b5, I'll play c5, I think. Can I play c5 or it will be very weak?
Yeah, no, it's a typical idea, typical defensive idea. So if it works concretely, But here the
No, but
problem
maybe
might
it
be
doesn't work. He's played B3.
positional, yeah. Strategic.
Why didn't he play B4 here directly? He doesn't like knight C4, is it?
Yeah, I wouldn't rush with B4, but I would have certainly played A4 here. But I think B3, with B3 he just eliminates all knight C4 related ideas, yeah.
And now he's going to play A4 for sure. So H5 is on the board. We can expect A4 as well. And H4 को एक मूव H3 भी खेल सकता है white. तो मतलब basically black का H3 नहीं आएगा. And you also prevent G4 for the time being after black plays H4 and you have H3 in.
Yeah. Rook
Rook
D2 has been
D2.
played.
He's playing very positionally actually.
Yeah, he's a very positional player actually. So I think Nihal will also come Rook D7, Rook D8 now. Yeah. And I think also Abdul loves going to the endgame. He loves to press in the endgame. He loves these slide and advantages in the endgame. But generally he looks to exchange queens whenever a bit like our own Hare Krishna.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I've always been curious to have a match between the two of them. They might as well start without queens. So Rook D7 and Rook D8 coming up. Also Arjun also loves to exchange queens of, and sometimes he even makes these spectacular sacrifices with the queen.
Really?
Yeah.
By the way, Gukesh and Salimova also have an opposite side castle game going on, and Gukesh seems to be slightly better. I'm sure he's better here because there is no attack coming on his king, whereas he can start playing A3, B4 and stuff.
The Caro-Kann. Caro-Kann is Gukesh's fort actually.
Caro-Kann as black, you mean, but he's white
yeah.
here.
Yeah, so he understands the position, yeah, and I'm pretty sure this thing is typical. The advanced variation with this bishop into h5. He won a game with black.
Yes,
so here he took it in the So here he took it in the right moment today, where he's just a pawn up and understood that black doesn't really get much compensation here. So he just plays king g2 and puts this pawn on h4 later, defends d4, and he'll just be a pawn up. It will be a bit of a strategic conversion. Yeah, queen d3, preparing bishop e3 against knight f5. Then later king g2, h4, rook h1, or h4, the pawn goes to h5 directly, the bishop on f3 protecting it. And slowly he can, outplay his opponent.
Yeah, or even rook d1, and he can actually maintain his pair of bishops after knight f5, rook d1.
Yeah. I think by this point, the players would have also really started tiring a bit. It's been the third day. Playing 5 rounds in a day, 5 rapid rounds in a day is actually very, very tough.
Yeah, it is tiring. Especially also you need to prepare a bit up before the game.
Yeah. The players prepare approximately 4 hours every day along with this on average. And all of them do prepare a lot because they have a lot. When you're younger, you spend a lot of time in preparation. Then when
because
you
have that energy.
Yes, you have the energy, and also when you're young, you're so curious, you want to know everything. And when you're a bit older, you understand that this process is never going to end. You're never going to know everything, and you have to prioritize between rest and
yes.
how's
Hari, for
Leon doing?
example, doesn't prepare much, and he has never been the kind of player who has prepared much. Like, I know him since he was very young, and I never saw or heard of him preparing a lot before a game, ever.
Yeah, Aravindh also used to be like that. But as he became older, he really started working very hard on chess, and correspondingly also improved. So a lot of these kids, very talented kids, they get very good at chess, but have a very weak opening repertoire. And then when they start working on openings, they go to another level altogether. I think that happened with Aravindh, that happened with Gukesh also. And all of them, yeah, Nihal, Prag, they all started with modest opening repertoires, but they were so well developed with their chess skills. I think Leon is also doing pretty well today. He has really warmed up to this tournament, got used to the online atmosphere. He had a very modest first day, 2 out of 5. The second day was better, 3 out of 5. The third day has already scored more than he scored in the first 2 days. So 3.5 out of 4. And definitely pressing in the last round. Clear advantage. His king is safer. If you see the pawn structure with the pawn on d5, clearly dominating the pawn on c7. So this puts black under enormous pressure. On the king side, he's trying to. So these two rooks controlling c7, the black rook subservient to defending the defense of c7, and in the future on the king side, so he'll fortify his king out here somewhere on b1 and then look to break with h5 so that black's king gets opened up. So that is the process of creating a second weakness. With one weakness, you can put in all your resources and defend that one. But when you have two sides to defend, then the side with the stronger numbers, they're able to, plan the spike. So that's this game in short. Back to Nihal's game.
Yes, and Nihal's game actually, Abdu has offered a queen trade, and I think, well, actually, this end game is so hard to judge, but I think it would not be a good idea for Black to accept it.
Yes, but also not easy to decline it. Yeah, I think Nihal is
And
under
how does he
serious
decline it
pressure.
is how does he decline it is another question, because after queen e7 there is at least bishop e5, fe5, queen g8, but then there is king d7, right? So maybe queen e7 is okay. Maybe queen e7 is okay.
Yeah, maybe queen e7 is what he has to do. Yeah, he has
Yeah.
to play queen e7. But yeah, this is typical Abdu method of exerting pressure. He builds up this lead in time. He gets these slightly better positions, and he sets these kind of difficult problems which the opponent has to solve within limited time. And he's very successful in using this.
Right. And Leon's game, have we covered it at all? I don't think so.
Yeah, we did. I spoke for about 2 minutes
Oh, you did.
around that
Okay.
position with the pawn on c7.
Okay, you did. Because now he's won a pawn on the a4 pawn. So, yeah, okay. So we can move to maybe Gukesh's game with the bishop d2 has been played, queen d6. So she has managed to create some play, like maybe she'll play e4 and f5 next. Her knight on g7 is actually quite useful because it allows her to create some threats. But in general, white is better here because he's a pawn up and there is not much attack coming in.
Yeah, and a pair of bishops.
And a pair of bishops.
Yes, and Prague's game, which we haven't covered in a while, it's actually still ongoing. Initial impression was that it would be a quick draw, but Vincent has managed to obtain some pressure. Although it's 5 versus 5, he has the bishop. The bishops are always better in a lot of endgames compared to the knights because the bishop is a long range piece. And he has managed to bring in his rook on the 7th rank. So he's also exerting some active pressure here. And although not as much pressure as Nihal is under against Abdusaturu, this is also reasonable pressure. The kids are starting to tire out a bit. It's been a very long tournament and they are just beginning to get to that point. This is something the people in the champion chess tour go on a regular basis. They play in a longer time control, 15 plus 10. And these 3 days, it's just a qualification event, after which the main knockout event starts from the day 4 onwards. So you can imagine how exhausting and how tiresome each of the champion chess tour events are.
And that is absolutely grueling. I mean, I am so surprised and full of awe, of all the players, and especially the players who play in the final as well as the match for the third place. They have been playing continuously for 9 days, so many hours. I'm sure they also take some time out for preparation. And besides that, life still goes on, right? There are so many things to be done at home as well. It's not like you are at a tournament where everything else is taken care of by the organizer. You are
Yeah,
at
taking
home.
care of the baby and putting them
There
to
are too
sleep.
many yeah, exactly, everyone has so many responsibilities at home as well, and they obviously need to take care of those things. It's admirable the amount of stamina, energy, and motivation these players have to go
By
on
the way,
for
quick
9
update.
days.
Leon has managed to convert his game. He has managed to win his game to cap up a very successful day. He has scored 4.5 out of 5 today, and he has 9.5 out of 15 at the end of day 3. Fantastic performance by Leon. Fantastic comeback, and he's only going to get better with time, guys. He's the youngest of all the 4 participating here. He's 2006 born, and Gukesh is also 2006 born, but I think Leon is probably a few months younger. Nihal's
And the
game.
most talkative as well. Also the most talkative. So Nihal's game, right? Yeah, let's go to Nihal's game. Has he managed to create some counter play? What's this?
Basically Abdu. He wants to play, I think, f into e5 and f5
Yes,
and try
it's a
to push
very
his
nice
pawn with.
idea, no? It's a very nice idea, actually.
True, true, true. And Nihal is down to less than a minute under serious intense pressure. Although the engine showing a slight deviation towards black. In an OTP
Really?
game, I feel it's only white who's pressing here. The thing about black,
Oh, because
for
of
black,
queen
the
b5
yeah.
check. Wow. That's a very strong move, because let's say you play queen c4, then you simply take on c4, pawn into, and then you play knight h6 and stop the pawn from moving ahead.
Yeah, exactly. Knight h6 is important. Yeah, the king does not reach on time because after
Yeah.
f7, e7 is covered by the bishop. So knight h6 is an important detail. Knight h6 and knight f7, very important. Saving resource.
Very, and especially also queen b5, I think, was a very good one.
Yeah, it's a bit similar to this Prag Gukesh game in the sense that there are queens on the board and the king is exposed in the center, and this makes it difficult for the side which is trying to win. And now Abdu is really starting to lose control of this game. Nihal is starting to, press on, and Nihal, if he knows that he's better, he will definitely try and win it. And I mean, he'll definitely try and press to try and win. And I think he realizes that he's starting to push because queen f4, now there is e3, and then queen d7 and queen d2 coming in. But it's not easy, yeah. White will respond with bishop e1, and this f5 pawn is very, very dangerous. So it's a scary position for black, to be honest, for both sides. But for black a bit more because of the fact that white has a bishop here. e3, queen f3, and is there something here because the computer constantly shows advantage for black? So queen into g2 is a threat. Queen f3, queen f3 will be played, not yet on the board, but yeah, the live window at the right bottom corner, guys, and the main board, the live board. And guys, do like the stream and subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Let's get more people coming in and supporting our fantastic juniors fighting it out at the global stage.
Yes, and one
e3.
of them will be joining us very soon. Leon will be joining us. He has just finished his last game of the tournament. He's probably taking a short break, and he'll be joining us very soon.
Awesome,
So
awesome.
it will be great to ask him about his day and how he approached it and
What
his
he
games
ate.
today. What did he eat? Most important question.
So e3 played, and Abdu is thinking. If Abdu is thinking, he's seriously tense. He's under trouble. There is some win for black. Queen f3. I think it's just queen b5 check simply. Queen b5 check, and it has completely slipped. Yes, queen b5 check flashed out instantly by Nihal. Yes, queen b5 check. Yes, guys. Nihal is winning this.
Nihal is winning?
Amazing. Yes. He's winning.
Wow.
He's properly winning.
Wow. So let's just take the Janta through the variations, maybe.
Queen into b3. Yes, c4, queen into b3. Then after f6, maybe queen into... Yeah, so queen d5. Now white is coming after black's king to try and give a perpetual. Guys, it's winning, but black has to be very careful, very accurate. Queen c2 check, king here, and it's not clear, guys. It's very, very tough without the computer. It's very tough without the engine to try and find the accurate moves with black. when you're playing in seconds, as Nihal has to right now, or as Abdu was doing, will you play Queen C1 or Queen B1 here?
No, I'm considering
No, Queen D8 check,
E2
yeah.
actually. Why doesn't E2 work?
E2, the even square is defended, yeah, that's the problem.
No,
And
after
why
King F3, I mean, like
just
the
Queen
position
D8
on the
check?
board.
Yeah, Queen C2,
Uh,
then Queen D8, Queen D5 is there, yeah.
But we
And you're
have King
not,
H7, no, in the end.
yeah, King A7 and now some threat like
Maybe
Queen C6 or Queen D7. And the thing is, Black doesn't have a threat, yeah. Queen C3, there's always King into E2. So I think this is a. So he played Queen B1 first,
no,
King
but this is
F4,
not a perpetual Shri. I'll just okay, right. I understand your point
and
now.
now E2.
Right. Okay.
And
So
with that, we have one of the heroes of day 3, Leon Mendonca, who has already joined us on Zoom. King B7. Look how he repeated. Yeah, he repeated once, and now
Hi.
he'll play King A7.
hi
Hi,
Leon. So
hi,
nice
Leon.
to have you. How are you feeling?
Thank you.
Great day at office
Yeah.
today.
Yeah, great day.
How are you feeling about your games today? What was your attitude before you started the round?
Attitude was just normal. I prepared as usual in the morning.
Mhm.
I just played and it turned out well. Yeah, I think
Oh, guys, we have an official update. Prag has lost his game. Vincent Kamer has managed to win. And Nihal's game hanging tightly in the balance. What do you think of this position, Leon? Were you following
I
this?
saw last, but Nihal seemed to be winning.
Yeah, he's winning, but you have just been in the zone, yeah, with 10 seconds each. You know that it's a completely different thing. And
Yes.
so please
but
take us.
Nihal found a great way. No, knight f2, abhi the even square is blocked, like with the bishop's covering of the even square is blocked. So I think it's winning, no?
Yeah, Queen
Even?
F4, Queen
Just
C7
even?
check, Queen
Queen into
C7 check
G3.
is threat. Queen
And
into
now
G3,
even.
Queen into G3 wins now.
Even
Just
even
take Queen
wins.
into G3.
Even
Oh,
knight
knight
h3 is
h3.
just winning.
Yeah,
Knight
knight
h3,
h3 is
knight
winning.
h3, yeah. Oh,
Wow,
great.
this is an incredible turnaround by Nihal. Fantastic win. And with this, he moves to 11 out of 15. So Prag at the top with 12. He stays in the sole lead despite losing this game. Abdu Saturo staying on the second place despite losing this game. And in the third spot, there is Nihal and Liang. Both of them with 11 out of 15. Liang won 5 out of 5 today. Vincent Kamer with 10.5 out of 15. And Gukesh's game is still going on. So let's quickly pop over
He
there.
was winning last, I saw.
Yes, that's a
Gukesh was
pleasant
also
change for
winning?
Gukesh, yeah.
Oh, his opponent managed to find some counterplay, but
Yeah, but
I
I think this is also winning, yeah. The pawn just goes to
just
b5
play
and these two
probably
pawns.
b5 or something.
Yeah. Rook g5 and b5 and I think.
Just check and b5 probably.
Yeah. I mean, with Gukesh, I always assume that he's winning regardless of how the position is. Then I see whether it's actually losing or. Today also, I think he managed to do something like that, yeah, against Prag himself.
Now,
so g4 now, right?
or something. G4.
G4 maybe. Okay, he's played.
But wait, this is
G7.
now not so clear now.
Yeah,
This-
why
Yeah,
did he have
because
to play
Rook
Rook
B2
G6?
check
Oh, he has
Rook
something. Rook H4, Rook H5.
Rook H4, Rook H5 was the trap. Oh, so smart.
Yeah,
So
that is
smart.
Gukesh. Yeah, that is Gukesh.
Full of traps.
Yeah, it took us a few seconds to see that. We
Yes.
saw it instantly.
Good game. So Gukesh moves to 10 out of 15. Or is it 11? Probably.
Gukesh 10.5.
10.
No,
Yeah,
Gukesh-
sorry, 10
Gukesh
points.
moves to 10 out of 15.
Yeah.
And he scored 3.5 out of 5 today.
He has
No.
scored 3.5 out of 5 all 3 days. Very consistent. No, 3.5 out of 5 first 2 days. Today 3 out of 5.
Yeah, today he scored 3 out of 5 because he drew 2 games, one against Prag and one against Li Tingyi. So Leon, let's talk about your games today. You won 3 games today, I believe, or was it 4?
4 games and
You
one draw.
won, and a draw against Nihal, right?
Yeah, but that was a really bad game I played against Nihal. Like I got such.
No, I think you had only one bad moment, right? That was just a singular moment when you
Queen E7,
probably
right?
missed knight into c6.
Yeah, you
I
missed
knew
knight
some tactic.
C6.
Yeah, once I played Queen E7 and Knight E4, I knew some tactic on my C5 knight would come, and then it came.
Yeah, so
But
did you see the defense you had against knight into c6 later after the game?
no, not really. I never checked any of my games, but what I did was fine, right? Like,
Yeah,
am
I
I?
think you managed it quite well because your position, like after knight c6, anyone would get a shock, right?
But
So
luckily, I
you
had some time, not seconds or anything. That's why I can.
right. So you managed to compose yourself and find this
Yeah.
queen d7 move.
Yes.
And guys, before we go on with the questions, do welcome Leon with a lot of likes and hearts. Do like the stream and subscribe to the channel if you haven't. And Leon OP in the chat, guys. Come on. Yes. So back to the games.
Yes, India's latest grandmaster, guys. Can you believe it?
Yeah. So Leon, I was curious. You had a bit of modest day one with 2 out of 5. Day two, you improved with 3 out of 5. Did you do anything specifically different, or you just carried along thinking that if you keep doing your processes right, it's going to turn around eventually?
No, not really. The first day, actually, I didn't prepare for any of the games, like just slightly, but actually not much at all. The second day, I prepared in the morning before the evening games. I think my preparation was pretty good, and the result was decent, of course. But today it was excellent. I didn't rely much on the preparation. The games just went well.
But your opening choices were quite
Drastically.
smart, right? In the initial games, I also noticed that you were getting so low on time in many of the games. You had difficult problems
Yes.
to solve. But today, for example, this d4, knight f6, c4, c6, bishop f4, queen b6. I thought that was a very
Yes.
smart decision, which actually
I actually knew it. There's some girlfriend game.
Oh, there is
Prangni
a
girlfriend.
girlfriend game.
Yeah.
Girlfriend Prangni.
Because
see.
I think I of course have to know something if I'm playing Slav from this move order. So I checked this bishop f4, bishop g5 stuff, and it turns out just queen b6 is okay. So
Yeah,
I think
so you know what to do after queen d2 and stuff, yeah? Queen d2,
queen
knight
d2, I
e4.
have to go knight e4, queen c2, d5, cd5, queen d4.
Mm-hmm.
Knight e4, queen
Yeah,
d4.
yeah,
Yes.
true, true.
If I directly go queen d4, then he has e3 and queen into e4. So that one.
Yes. You knew this, but there was a bullet game between Tang and Carlsen in this exact direction.
Yes,
Tang didn't
I
take
saw
on,
that one.
yeah. With that, we also have your opponent in the broadcast. Welcome, Nihal.
Oh, hello,
And chat
Nihal.
Nihal OP, and once again, hearts and likes for Nihal.
Thank you.
Hi, Nihal. Great turnaround in the last game.
I was playing very badly today and was complete.
But you had a fantastic last swindle, I would say, like this queen b5 coming in and then the e-pawn just queening in the end, actually.
No, like
It looked so
fortunately,
uncomfortable initially, but
to,
managed to swindle it.
yeah, luckily my knight on g4 was sort of okay. Like at least one piece was good and
Sorry, but actually Sagar wants me on his stream. Is it okay
yeah,
if I?
same actually.
Yes, I wanted to ask you about your game against Lee Tingy, and then you can go. Leon.
Mine?
Yes, your game. Yes. So this end game, Leon, what were you feeling like when you were on the end game? Like it was just an equal end game, right?
Once the queens were traded, right?
Yes, once the queens were traded and you entered this rook end game, and let's say after king e3, rook b3 check, and she went king f4.
Sorry, which point? The last round, yeah? No, not the last round.
Against
second
Lee
last
Tingy.
Yes.
The end game against Lee Tingy, which he managed to win. It looked like completely equal, and you managed to outplay her. So this king f4 already, you felt like you were better after f5, and you have some chances against the d4 pawn. What was going on in your mind?
Actually, the whole game from the opening itself, she was slightly better. But then I managed to equalize somehow, and then we repeated once or twice this queen b6 check, queen f2, queen c7. Then thought for some time and went queen f2 again. So then she was happy for a draw. Then I thought this is my chance to take over, and somehow it is.
On what point exactly?
No, this 35th
trade.
move, let's say 34, 33, 34, 35, all these moment she was repeating the moves.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Here
get
it
what you're
was
saying.
like kind of equal, but after queen f2, I went, sorry, queen f4. I think I went queen c5 check at one point.
Yes.
Queen f2. Then I
Queen
realized,
e5 you played.
yes, now I realized I could like play on and try to play with her confidence or something.
Mm-hmm.
Then I realized this was my chance. After queen d4, I knew that she was slowly tilting because normally this is not a good structure to take. No, now my rook is little active, although of course it should be a draw.
Mm-hmm.
After king e3, probably I should have tried rook b3 first, but anyways, king e3. Then I played rook b3 check, king f4, f5. Here already
Sorry.
very low on time, so I knew I had big chances for a win actually.
Yeah, and you managed to swindle her. Like this d4 pawn actually got really weak. I mean, after she went to f4 with her king.
Yes.
Then, yeah, really nice endgame, and also psychology played a huge role, as you mentioned.
Yes. Yeah.
So, congrats, Leon. You did really well today. We wish you good luck for tomorrow as well. Be in the same happy, cheerful mood that you always are. And looking forward to your games tomorrow.
Yes, looking forward for a fantastic finish. We know that your dad is good with desserts and looking forward. Okay. Thank you, Leon.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah, Leon. I mean, Leon is. I just admitted someone in the room, but I don't find. Yeah. Yes, Leon has left, but we have the sole leader with us. Prag, welcome to the broadcast.
Hi, Prag.
Hi.
Nice to see you. How are you doing?
Hi, I'm doing good.
Okay. And so Nihal and Prag, how are you feeling about your games today? What do you think were the most important ones for you today? The critical games, like maybe you felt like, okay, this was an important victory, unexpected from your point of view. Tamil பேசட்டுமா கொஞ்சம் இன்னைக்கு we were discussing, me and Shri, that maybe we need to talk to Prag in Tamil to make him feel more comfortable.
With Prag, I think he had a slightly disappointing end towards the day. But Prag, you're still in the sole lead, so you can still take heart from that and smile. And 4 games to go tomorrow. I think the person who finishes best in the end, it always decides the winner of the tournament. So everything to play for tomorrow.
Yes, and for sure, your games have been so admirable, Prag, full throughout the tournament. This is what I've been telling Shri, ki you always play so actively, and when you have chances, you don't let them go at all. And it's amazing the way you've been playing. Lots to learn from.
Yeah, like I think the last 2 games didn't go well, but otherwise it's okay. It's been good.
So what happened in the last game? If you can quickly take us through it. I think you got a good chunk of preparation in, yeah, and it looked quite equal to me when.
Where to see the board actually?
I think a link was given to you, right?
I'll paste it in the chat. Shall I paste it in the chat?
You can paste it in the Zoom chat. Yeah. Don't paste it in the YouTube chat.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
So Nihal, Nihal and Prag, before we go to discuss the games, do you get time to see other players' games also after you finish? Do you see that, or do you just focus on your own games?
I do see.
You do see.
Yeah.
After your game is over, you also. Okay. Yeah, let's see the games now.
Nihal, by the way, did you see this tweet of Anish today?
No.
From your opening?
Which opening?
Your opening against Vincent Gamer.
Oh.
You played B3, right? That one?
No, not that one.
Second move B3?
No.
Okay.
The first game, the Cambridge Springs.
Oh, okay. Cambridge Springs. Okay.
Okay, please don't talk about that.
If so, congratulations to you. Your mission accomplished. Thank you very much. When you see the tweet, you will understand.
Okay.
Yeah, so back to Prag's game. Yeah, we'll quickly go through a couple of games. Yeah, just wanted to understand what went wrong here in this game. I think until around this point it was all preparation. Yeah, till the point when
Rook
it was
d5
five
okay.
versus five.
Like knight d5. But
It was
after rook,
preparation until here.
yeah.
Wow. Then
After rook 7, I didn't know what to do. Like I couldn't find any force draw or something in it, like just to extend knight to bishop.
Okay. Did you check after the game?
Not much.
No time. Yeah.
so according to you,
Yeah.
this position is equal because he has a bishop and you have a knight. So usually when there are pawns on both sides, we prefer the bishop, right?
Yeah, I thought during the preparation I thought it should be equal, but then during the game I couldn't find like.
Yeah,
But in
it's
the
objectively
game-
equal, but practically pressure for white. Yeah.
Mhm.
I think black has. I mean, I saw stockfish and black has to one of the ways is knight b4 here, a3 and now knight c6.
Yeah,
So
just
now,
to keep this.
yeah,
F4?
f4 rook d8. You just give up, go to 4 versus 3.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, this bad structure for white, right? This h2 d3 f4.
Yeah, absolutely. But it was not easy. Yeah, I think that is one of the things about these kind of positions where you objectively forcefully equalize with black. But in these kind of situations, it's probably better to know until the very end. Yeah, otherwise
Yeah.
it can lead to suffering.
Can black play this rook d8 instead of knight b4?
No, but the rook is pinned, no? After rook d8, rook d1 maybe.
And then king f6.
And
Yeah, rook d8, rook d1, king f6, f4,
f4,
king
king
e6.
e6, g4, then f5, is it?
Even white doesn't have any threat, no?
Just rook
F5
d6 here, yeah?
Yeah,
Just
anymore.
rook
D6.
d6.
No, but here white has this very strong move, bishop f1. Again, courtesy stockfish.
Oh, I didn't see.
Pinning the
I
knight
was worried
from.
of rook e1 and rook e5 actually. I was not sure.
Yeah, but here also black probably holds, yeah? King d6, bishop c4, king c4.
Oh, then you go there.
Yeah. Yeah, not a very strong stockfish with me, but I think still stronger than all of us. Yeah. So rook d8 could have also probably helped, but again, yeah, not easy to do this over the board. Yes.
Yeah, it's a tough move to make. You considered playing this, Prag, over the
Yeah.
board?
Yeah, I seriously considered it. Like,
Okay.
because if it holds like directly, right? I don't allow him to get to c7.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I think around this point the game started slipping from you. Yeah. Yes, king started coming in. Again, stockfish holds here, but I think
sorry.
practically it's just completely different story. So let's talk about some of your wins. Yeah, the first few games. For example, I thought your game against Baer was fantastic. We were just discussing about this knight b d7. AD was here, a self-proclaimed King's Indian expert. He didn't like this knight b d7 system at all. But this was your preparation, yeah? You have played some games here, I guess.
I don't know, like I just knew the c5 area. It's interesting.
C6, d5, c5.
Yeah.
So all this f5 and stuff, it was over the board?
I knew this plan with king h8, knight g8. f5 was over the board.
f5 was new move. It was very strong. We were only looking at queen h4 and knight g2, queen h3. Here I thought white could go knight b5.
I thought it never works, this queen h4 queen.
Yeah, the d6.
But after
pawn.
f5, black is completely okay, yeah?
Like it's very easy to play with that.
Right, especially in
Right.
this time control. And again, this was
Yeah,
a
many
spectacular finish,
pretty-
spectacular game overall. I think with almost all perfect moves.
Yeah,
And
many
of course
many
the finish.
pretty variations as well. Oh, the finish was excellent, no? So beautiful.
Yeah, the finish was excellent. He did not play till mate, right? Or did he?
No, he
No,
lost
he
on
did not.
time. He lost on time.
exactly. There was something. Like there was one variation. Like, can you go back?
Yeah. Which point?
Forever actually. Like knight f3, bishop c3. This
Okay. Yeah. Knight f3, bishop into c3. Yeah.
and then for knight h4, there was one trick. Bishop e4. Yeah.
Bishop e4,
bishop
f3,
knight f3, bishop f3.
rook f3, knight
So rook
f3. is it?
f3, knight f3, bishop f3, rook g2. And
Knight
this
e3.
was my plan first, but I wanted knight e3, but then queen f3, rook f3, bishop e5 is made.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
This is so pretty. Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
This is nice.
So you had to spot this.
Yeah, there were some tricks for me. This thing too.
Yeah. There were some tricks. Yeah. True.
So what did he play instead? He did not go. He did not fall for
No,
this.
he went rook into f3 here. Prag.
Yes. So instead of bishop f3, you played rook f3, not following for this trick. Yeah.
Probably
Yeah.
even this is winning, but I just saw this evolution.
Yeah, you just have to
wanted
not play knight
avoid
e3 here, yeah?
Yeah, you want to avoid any kind of tricks.
Just queen f7 maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was a fantastic win, and I think there were just fantastic
Even
wins all around.
Opening choice against Christopher Yu in the first game of the day, h5, was Arvind Chidambaram your inspiration, Prag?
Yeah, I wanted to try it out like once, but I didn't know which game to try.
I have tried it in some blitz games actually. Not
Oh,
in
you did?
this one. Yeah.
No,
From
what's your...
Arvind. Yeah, from Aravindh.
So will you try this tomorrow, Nihal?
How was your experience with it, Nihal?
Pretty good, but it was just a non-incremental blitz, so anything goes there.
You can try this tomorrow, no?
No. Thanks.
Yeah.
Game against Christopher Yu, after King E7, your position was very good, no?
Yeah.
After you got King E7 in, before that, maybe you were feeling a bit uncomfortable, is it? With this house losing so many tempi because of the queen being attacked continuously.
But not sure what he should play. Like.
No, I thought white can play rook d1 here.
King e7?
Same king e7 here, yeah?
I mean, if I get my bishop out with bishop b7, queen c7, it should be like practically beating this.
Yeah, it's very similar to classical Sicilian black pawn structure.
Yeah. White doesn't have anything immediate, yeah. I think white just has to just play normal moves. Go back and queen e3. But not easy. But I felt that he completely missed king e7 idea itself.
No, I think he missed knight d7.
Okay. E5, knight into e5, knight e4, knight d7.
I think he would go for it because like he is this kind of attacking player, yeah? Like sacrificing them.
Okay.
I think so. Sure.
Okay. Do you have any more questions for Prag, Soumya?
No. I'm actually, we covered all his games, I think, and played really well, Prag. You've been playing really good chess. We hope that you continue your form tomorrow as well. And one game is not so important, Generally, overall, your game quality has been really good in this tournament so far. And a delight
so
to
have
watch.
some dinner and get some rest. And do you want to say thank you to Nihal? Beating Abdu?
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, thank you, Prag.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Nihal, that was not for
Nihal,
you.
please stay. We want to see your games. So, Nihal, let's first see your game. Which game do you want to start with, Nihal?
Anything.
Okay. Maybe your game against Sarah Khadem, we can see.
Sure.
It was a really you were really enjoying yourself, no?
Yeah. That was the only game where I sort of played well today.
You sort of?
Played well.
That's the only game that I sort of played well today.
No, but against Abdu also it was a fantastic game, no?
No. I mean,
No?
in the end, I defended quite well, but otherwise, it was not a great game at all.
Okay.
So your opening choice B3, you just wanted to take her out of opening, is it, and play something because she's very well prepared in opening. She has this reputation. Was
Uh,
that your, or you
uh,
just played on your own?
Not exactly like today. First two games, I'm just worse in 5 to 10 moves. So
Okay,
I just even with white. So I thought I'll just play some
play
knight
up,
f3 b3, and at least I can make some moves on my own there.
right.
Do you think knight f3 b3 is the same as 1 b3 or no?
It is the same. I know what that question is for, so it is the same.
Yes.
Thankfully, it is not here.
So bishop g2 c5, and where do you think she went really wrong? I mean, this knight e5 and all, you're already much better, no? Here,
Uh, where
or
exactly?
where did you start feeling very comfortable? Let's say, like, which position did you feel now you already have an advantage?
I don't exactly know, but maybe after queen a4. Then I saw that she's not getting rook b8 b6 easily. Then
Mhm.
it becomes really tough to defend the c5 pawn, and I could just make 100 moves, and she had to just wait, which was very tough, especially in a rapid game.
Right. Her bishop on c8 and rook on e8 were really suffering throughout the game, and you
Yeah.
were.
Yeah.
Yeah, as
And
we were saying in the commentary, you can start with b3, but eventually it's the king side fianched to bishop that gives you the win. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Soumya, I can go ahead.
about your game with Leon, do you want to discuss it a little bit? Like, how was it? How were you feeling? First of all, he surprised you in the opening, or you knew this idea?
No, he surprised me. I was not expecting a Slav.
Mm-hmm.
So I
And this
thought,
Queen
in
B6.
general, one of the problems with this mode I thought was that it allows 3 bishop f4. So d5 e3 is sort of a good landing, I think.
So instead of like usually in the Slav there is d4, d5, c4, c6. This is the move order.
Yes.
So because he chose d4, knight f6, c4, c6, you felt bishop f4 must be the problem with it.
No, I just know that there is a line with bishop f4 and it's
Okay.
clear. I was hoping that it would take him out of book, but
Mm-hmm.
after queen b6, I had to solve a very tough problem, which I didn't solve so well.
Yeah, we were asking Leon about it, and did you consider giving up the pawn on d4 after
Queen
queen
d2, knight e4,
d2,
queen
knight
c2.
e4? Yeah, queen d2, knight e4, queen c2, queen d4, e3 was the issue. So
Yes,
did you
yes,
see this?
the funny thing is I did see this and still played knight c3.
Was it because you wanted to take your opponent also out of preparation or something
Um,
else?
Not exactly. Honestly, it was just bad. Like the thing is, I saw queen d2.
Mm-hmm.
But I was just seeing some ghosts. I think knight e4, queen c2, queen d4, e3. I saw, but then I saw there might be some g5, some knight e4, e5 quickly. I don't know. Bishop b4.
After queen f6?
Uh, After queen f6, queen b6, queen d2. Right?
Queen b6, yeah, queen b6, queen into e4. And now g5
Yeah,
or
I
e5.
just thought there might be something, and I thought knight c3 was quite interesting as a pawn sacrifice, and I thought I'd
Yeah,
get
it is
permission, but
interesting, but maybe you have to know a
Yeah.
bit more there, yeah.
Also, by
uh,
the way, Leon mentioned that he was not planning to play queen d4 for queen c2, but d5. And after cd5, queen d4 is more effective because after e3, you can take queen into d5.
oh, okay. So he knew this. Huh?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
this
seems
was, yeah.
there was a game by Boris' girlfriend, which he had seen, so he was aware of this.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hmm.
Gelfen Kramnik, many years before you're born.
Okay.
Knight 3, queen into b2. Yeah, so we go to this point, yeah. Rook e1, knight f into e4, and knight into c6. What were you calculating at around this point?
This was an
And how
amazing
is this
trick, by the way.
question?
Very
Uh,
resourceful, Nihal. Very resourceful.
yeah. Like I thought Like I was pretty angry at myself and I thought I blundered a second pawn also, but fortunately this resource was there. Then
Wait,
I
when did you
started
see knight into c6?
uh okay, when he played this bishop f8, around then I started to see knight c6.
Okay.
But not when I played f4. Like I was just making moves fast after that. At least I have to play fast and put pressure.
Yeah. Like Kramnik told yesterday, yeah? In rapid, you can either play bad or play slow, but not both.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
So I'm playing bad, so at least I should play fast.
Yeah. But knight into c6, b into c6, bishop into c5, d into c5, bishop e4, queen d7. Does white have any chance to get better here? What did
Yes,
you
it
think?
seems so. I was planning rook d1 initially.
Mm-hmm.
And I checked after the game, it was the best move. It gives around +1, like 0.8. And then
Okay. Nice.
I was quite ambitious there, but I surprisingly couldn't find anything special.
Yeah, after queen d4, yeah, it just becomes kind of
Yeah, I saw queen d4. I was hoping there was some chance, but not really.
in the endgame.
Yeah, after bishop d4, I was hoping there was something. Just no.
Yeah. Black's position becomes really nice because he has the bishop and c passer.
True.
Oh, this rook d1 is good because of I'm also checking with the website engine, so it might not be so strong. But this rook d1 queen c7, it suggests knight e4, which is quite cool. With the idea
You
to go
mean after
knight
bishop into
g5.
h7?
Yeah. After bishop h7, king h8, rook d1. This is what you mentioned. This is what you were talking about, right, Nihal?
Yes.
So rook
No,
d1
I meant before. I meant
before taking on h7.
Yes,
Yeah, but
Oh,
not much of a difference, I think.
probably. I was more worried about the queen going to e6 actually. After rook d1.
so
In
queen
both cases.
But now you have
e6.
some rook e1 stuff, right?
Yeah, queen was 2 rooks. I was not sure.
Yeah, two rooks.
Okay.
Right.
Hmm.
This is not easy to access, no?
Yeah.
Right. And later, do you feel you had any chances in this endgame?
I was hoping, but I don't think there was anything later.
Because of the C pass pawn, no? It got very strong.
Yeah, the pass pawn was just too strong. My king was not that safe.
Right.
Yes. So yeah, that was this game, and the game against Abdul Malik, that was also extremely interesting and exciting. Yeah,
Uh,
bishop.
yeah. Like then I thought I was playing well at the start, but then I again started hesitating too much. That was my problem today.
Again started what?
I again started hesitating too much.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, seeing one option, looking for another good option. Like, I don't know.
It was a
I think
problem of too many choices, you think? Like
yeah.
you saw too many options for yourself. I
Mhm.
see.
So I think if I see one good option, generally I should just do it. Mostly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Like,
yeah. I think around this point you were better, but you're a bit too low on time. Yeah.
Yes, the thing is like after Queen A3, which I thought was very strange.
yeah. In the opening, right? That was a great position for you after long castle, right?
Yeah. And after Queen A3, Queen E5, Knight E3, I saw Knight B6.
Knight B6.
The thing
With
is,
the
I
idea to go knight C4 and rook D2 actually.
yeah, and I thought it was very strong as well. But then I thought, okay, there might be some castles, Knight F2, Queen A7, Knight D1, Rook D1, some mess like that. Then I thought A6 was safer and slight edge. But okay, Knight B6 just wins because I guess there is Rook D2. In case of that line, like at the end of this Knight D1, Rook D1 line, there is just Rook D2, I think.
Oh wow, there is rook D2, right? Because king D2, there is rook D8 check.
Yes, king E2, Rook D1, and when the queen takes on E3, it also protects the knight on D6.
Yeah, that's an important point.
I should have just trusted my gut there.
But Nihal, you're generally a very intuitive player, right? That's what I always felt about you.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so you should trust your intuition, of course. That's your strength, I think.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm sure tomorrow 5 more games to go, and you're playing well. I know you expect yourself to do even better, but you are playing well, and 5 more games. So
It was fine. Thanks.
Yeah. Let's just have a quick look at the Abdu game, yeah, before we conclude.
yes,
Because we have to top it with the cherry today, and I think
yes,
regardless
I
of how you
have to-
played.
I have to go to chess base India.
yes.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. Sure, I can check it. Soon.
Yeah. We'll just quickly finish this.
Yeah. Sure.
And yeah, once again, one of the questions. Yeah, so bishop into d2 here, yeah, and maybe a long castle.
Bishop into d2.
So on the 14th move, you can see what I'm showing,
Ah,
right?
okay, I was just remembering. Yes, I can
Mhm.
see. I can see.
Yeah. So yeah, we're thinking about long castle here instead.
Hmm. Yeah, here it was possible. That is true. I'm not exactly sure why I didn't play this. Maybe I was worried about some c3, bishop d6, knight e6, queen e6, and
Because for long castle, one of the ideas we saw was f4 doesn't work because of bishop f4,
Bishop
bishop g4. Sorry,
yeah. This one I managed to see.
and
Mhm.
the point is that after knight to f3, like after bishop g4, knight to f3, knight f3, gf3, the not here, Shri, like let's say f4,
Yeah.
bishop g4, knight to f3, knight f3, gf3. You at least have bishop d7, and there is no knight c6 stuff coming in. This is what we thought maybe this is what you were
Yeah.
uncomfortable with, and
But
that's why you
knight
didn't
c6
play.
was extremely irritating.
Yeah, in connection with this long castle earlier, yeah, long castle white had knight
Okay.
into c6. I'm sure you saw this, yeah.
Yes, but I think it actually works for black. I saw that bc6 and white didn't have not anything real.
No, but queen into a6, king d7, the variation goes on, no? With knight b3 check.
I think we just run to gate.
Yeah, but at the very least, white has 3 pawns, yeah, and game
Yes.
goes on.
Yeah. I mean,
I
it's a
thought this was
scary
carry in a
thing.
10-minute game.
True.
And yeah, can you just quickly take us through this end game?
Yes. So
So yeah,
queen d5 was a very strong move by him.
yeah.
We were very impressed with queen d5, and we thought queen e7, I think, is the only move, right, to keep
Yeah. Luckily,
some.
queen d6, I saw that there is bishop e5 and queen g8, queen g5.
Where? Queen?
Here, queen
If,
d6.
if queen d6,
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
yeah, but the lucky thing is that here instead of queen g8, just queen d6 wins actually.
Oh,
I
Oh,
checked with
even
the
queen d6 is winning, huh? Because the pawn ending.
how?
yes, king d3 h4. So
Oh, yeah, simply you just take this
yeah,
pawn.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, this is very cool, actually. Very instructive.
And like white just wins completely.
Yeah.
So queen e7 I had to play.
Mm-hmm.
h4 I was quite happy to see
Because the
let's
king
risk a
gets
pawn.
exposed and you get some chances, yeah.
And you
Yeah,
also win a pawn.
yeah, let's take a pawn here. Okay, I'm suffering anyway, so I'll grab a pawn.
Right. So you took it, and then you managed to create chances against his king, which suddenly became very weak.
Yes, like queen e8 was a bad move here actually. I think we both missed queen a8.
Okay. What's going on here? Queen 8, Queen d7?
Take bishop e1 maybe. White is better.
Mm-hmm.
It will be
Okay.
some work to win this, but white is clearly better.
Mm-hmm.
So we both blundered this. Bishop e1 here.
Yeah, but
I
Bishop
realized,
E1 also was, I think, quite strong, yeah.
yeah. No, this is where I realized I was going to play a4, then I realized.
Right. So
Oh,
you
okay.
quickly played king b8. Yes.
Okay. At
Now
least
that
not like that.
so you played a4 after bishop h4.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Nihal?
and here there is already quite a lot of counterplay, I think. because there is takes and queen b5 check coming. The point of a4 is that, like, in case white blocks with c4, b3 pawn might have.
After queen
Very
b5 check,
deep,
yeah.
Nihal. It's admirable the way you
Mm.
created counterplay, with like first playing a4 and also taking on h4, then spotting that this queen a8 is threatened, so quickly playing king b8. Very alert.
Thank you. The thing is, like, bishop e1, for example, just a move.
Mm-hmm.
Then take queen b5 check and b3 hangs now compared to b4
Yes,
in case of c4.
very important point.
Yeah, and if the queen moves, then I take that diagonal. I'll
Mhm.
come queen c6.
Okay. Here, yeah.
Yeah, for example. And
So
like
if he comes back queen d5, you go back queen b5 check, is it?
I'm definitely happy with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but not subsequently, yeah. Not after. So you
After
took a into
e-
b3, f into e5, f5, and here your queen b5 check, which was your
Queen
initial
b5.
idea.
Yes. And here he started clearly over pushing.
Yeah.
I don't-
Yeah. But here you're already you already understood that you are the one who's pressing through, yes.
I did not understand. I did not understand that I was the one pressing, but at least I understood that I'm not the only one in danger anymore.
right.
Okay, because after queen f3, you clearly refused the invitation to repeat, yeah. But also you couldn't play queen b5 because of c4 anyway.
Yeah. I mean, queen f3, obviously, there is a pawn you should push.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the f6 pawn is now covered, so you just keep pushing it. So that's why e4.
Yeah, like everything was coming with tempo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everything was coming with tempo, and towards the end also I was it's very easy to go wrong in these situations, yeah, with e2 and queen b1. For example, e2 is maybe not that optimal here, yeah. Queen d8, king
I
b7,
forgot
queen d1.
why, but
Because the
Because
bishop
the-
on h4 is covering.
yes, like I saw some, I was not happy for some reason.
Queen d7 here. Oh, knight e5 check. Okay.
Okay.
Maybe e2
not
also works, I feel like, because the king on a7 is really safe, no?
true. Like I was more worried about f6 somewhere before all
Yeah.
the checks, I think. Like before the checks.
But you always
Okay,
have queen
okay.
d1, right?
No,
After
f6, I thought you can take
queen
knight into
d1?
f6.
Yeah, queen d8, queen f6. That was the idea.
No, but how about queen d1 here?
Probably just wins. Like
Because you're also threatening e1 check.
right. Yeah. It was also winning. Maybe. Like it was quite hard to switch from this defensive mode to
Yeah, that's true. So what did you
Yeah,
play? You played queen
queen
b1.
b1, king
yeah, just
f4.
wanted to control some squares. Here I thought e2 was okay.
Check, and yeah, the quick checks, of course, you repeat. I was using this as a moment to illustrate how you play in time trouble with increment. And after
Yeah,
queen
like
d2, I think
I was
very
actually considering to repeat there, but I thought, okay, this might be good. Because
Mhm.
it was still quite complex practically because like king g5, king h5, it can get dangerous at any moment.
That's
yeah,
true.
absolutely agree. The f pawn is very dangerous with combined with the bishop.
Yeah, and bishop controls f6 and u. So,
True, but not at once, yeah. So just to illustrate,
yeah,
something like this would never work because of queen,
right.
bishop into e1, and knight f6 check.
Yes, after I played king a7, like he just collapsed.
It's just
Yeah.
lost for him, yeah. He couldn't
Position
do
is
anything with time,
yeah.
less time.
True.
So how did the game finish? Queen d2, queen f1.
Knight f2 was good. So I
Yeah.
just blocked the diagonal one time.
Yeah,
So
and
queen
here I
g4.
was looking at queen into g3 check, but knight h3 also works.
I didn't see queen g3. I was initially just thinking e1 and queen b7 is there simply. That also
Oh
works.
yeah, that also works. Anything wins. That was
Yeah.
that was a nice and sweet finish.
Yeah, very nice.
Well played, Nihal.
Thank you.
Very resourceful as always, Nihal. I hope you get some rest today and looking forward to all your games tomorrow. You're playing really good. Just want to say that. And yeah, backing you.
Thank
Backing
you. Thank you.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, guys, that was Nihal. We had a
All the
fantastic.
kids.
Yes.
Yeah, all the kids. Oh, Gukesh.
Gukesh.
Just Gukesh was left, yes.
No, but what I wanted to point out was all the kids had fantastic days today. Nihal scored undefeated 3.5 out of 5. Prag, not the best end, 3.5 out of 5, but still in the store lead. And here we have the standings. Uh, and Gukesh also had 3 out of 5. Not his best day, but still very much in contention. And Leon having his best days, 4.5 out of 5. So uh, a pretty successful day, and you can already see that the Indians are, clearly dominating at the global stage amongst the juniors. Yeah, everyone has a plus score, and everyone towards the top of the standings, firmly in the very close to the top 5. So do like the stream and subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Once again, a lot of fantastic performance by Indians at the global stage. A lot more tournaments coming in from the Chess 24 and the Play Magnus group. And the best way we can support by ourselves is by showing our support in numbers. So do like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and
Yeah.
yeah.
Great, and a great day. By the way, I think the games were very nice as always. Lots to learn from all these games as well, not just follow the tournaments, follow the tournament, not just following the players, but lots to learn. So many nice combinations and everything, from the players' attitude as well, like Nihal mentioned, he was ready to take a draw as he was worse, and then he realized that he suddenly got better, so he switched. Leon talking about psychology, how he started to press Lee Tingy because she was behaving nervously, so he decided to switch from equal mode to pressing mode. So lots to learn. Wishing the kids the best for tomorrow, and do join us. Do
Yes.
join us for our final round coverage tomorrow, same time, 7:30 p.m.